Oh my gosh, are we back?
We are back after 2 weeks of being away, and we'll be back for 2 weeks, and then I'm away for another week, but then we'll be back for a while. But
Wow.
yes, indeed, we are back with Ace Attorney Apollo Justice.
Oh my
we are in the middle of the second case of the first game, so let's get this show on the road.
The final? Oh, that's right. We're reaching the end of this final one.
We're reaching the end of day 2. It doesn't feel like we're actually near the end of the game.
Oh, little did you know. Oh, never mind, I'm just kidding. It just says final cross-examination. So we don't even know if it is. They just say final, and then they say,
Well, it says day 2, the final cross-examination.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. Let's do it. Also, please let us know if the audio is doing well or not. We seem to be doing fine. Ah, right. Oh, great. Great. Now I actually have to remember where did we?
History.
History. Yeah, that's right. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that he knew where he stood, when he shouted, turned victim and shouted. Okay. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. So if he was there and he was shot right here, there's only could have been one place he could have been at.
In the cart.
Killer shot. What? Two. Yes. What's it? Guys are coming in nicely, says me, Ivan. Okay.
Take that!
I believe we all a debt of gratitude to Miss Aaliyah Talia.
What do you mean?
Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime scene. And this time, we were prepared.
Be prepared.
Anyway, we knew that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. I told you I was right. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing from the next to the trash can when he saw the two men. Gun! He shouted just as he told his testimony. And the victim turned to look into his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit right into the temple.
Oh no.
Oh, yes! Which direction was his right temple facing at the moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. Preach of courage.
Order. So, you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him.
Why, yes.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I'd think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we?
Technically, we kind of are, but we're just stacking them one by one.
Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in the stand.
Can I prove that? You want evidence? Oh,
I'm not actually sure. Check the court record first. Don't say I've got it yet. Court record first?
Actually, no, I do. There is. Remember what was near that cart?
Oh, yes, okay. Yeah, got it.
I've got it right here.
Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand.
Done!
Take that!
The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in the trash can near the crime scene.
And
A single slipper print was found at the scene, right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Talia, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
I didn't hear any screams, but sure.
yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Observe the diagram. The park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path.
Objection!
Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah?
Why not?
You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
That's just doom.
One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle-making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something.
I know what's going on. Huh?
I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be...
Great!
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the noodle
I can
stand?
prove. Yeah, sure, I can prove one thing. If someone did scheme to clear the space in that stand, the bowl. Yeah, we found these. Wait, is there anything else hidden in there? Nope. Nope. It was the bowl, because the bowl was found.
Yeah.
This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's Noodles noodle stand.
Yes, and what about it?
We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday in the lobby of the Maractus Clinic.
A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic.
Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those bowls.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too.
Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Talia.
Tiala.
Tiala.
I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse than lies that spoiled brat's pickup lines.
Damn.
I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale.
And Walkie be like, "You're my fairy tale."
Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala.
Snap back to reality, Mom Spaghetti. Or,
I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself.
oh no, this is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling the stand last night? And what was Fish Name doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case.
Okay, maybe this is the end of the case.
Tiala.
That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him.
All I want to do was just talk.
I just want to talk to them.
I just want to talk to him. You knew about the botched operation. So you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself, and you just want to talk to him.
I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that brat got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination.
Of course, it's the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or... Oh. I remember this now. I remember this part now. This is the part I remember the most now. Ah, see that? That means you need to use that, but not for this one.
Yep, I want to see if I can figure it out myself.
See, it'll say it for all of these things, but you have to do it for
one
specific one.
I know, I'm looking, so let me see if I can figure it out. Okay, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Okay, so
do you want me to say
do we need to press anything, or is all we need to do perceive and that there is a tell already happening?
Yeah, this one right here means there's a to perceive. The thing is you have to figure out which one it is.
Yeah.
If you keep a look at her animations.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
Because the thing is, she uses 3 different animations throughout this sequence. She has 1, 2, 3, 3, 2. That the first animation is only used at the start. The second animation is used in sentences 2 and 5, and then the other ones are in 3 and 4. So initially, my instinct is that it's in sentence 1 because it's the only one that only occurs once. But that seems wrong.
Yeah, because she currently does not have any. Oh, God dang! I clicked the wrong way. Here comes justice. Yeah.
Because this is the only one. This is right here is the only animation that occurs once. The others occur twice.
Here's the thing, though. Even if it happens once, it doesn't have to be. Sometimes it could be an animation that happens twice, but if you perceive it, it'll have a specific detail added into it.
Yeah, so now and I don't think it's this one because the sentence is too mundane. So now what I'm trying to do is see if I can tell a difference between certain animations.
Oh, no, that's the thing. They don't. They're just the same animations until you perceive it.
Oh, until you perceive it? Wait, okay.
Because right now, when you're looking at them, the animations just look regular. Because, remember this one back then, this one right here, it looks regular. That's right. But when you perceive
you see her moving her ring.
Yes.
Okay, so sorry, I'm approaching this wrong. I shouldn't be looking at animations. I should be looking at the sentences.
And, it's the thing of, look at how they're posing. Like, does it show anything suspicious? And the sentence. So while that is a good way to look at it, it is almost there.
Yeah. Okay, so not that one. I think this is the one that has something wrong, and my guess is that there's going to be a perception with regards to her right hand fidgeting with her earring is my guess.
It's not the earring.
Fidgeting with something, though.
You're gonna see it soon.
Okay, so she's fidgeting with her little neckerchief. I was right. I'm very proud of myself. Gotcha! I even called exactly. I knew it was something to do with her right hand, even if I couldn't quite tell that it was looking, earring versus the scarf.
Got it. All I did was talk and lie. Oh my God, we are back in Earthbound all over again.
What? Show me proof.
I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and then give it all away. Give it away now. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words.
My twitch? What are you talking about? A streaming platform?
No, you have this. It's a habit of scratching the area of your neck at the edge of your scarf.
What?
This is working better than I hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth and she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth.
Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth.
It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems like that. It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. It's like we're learning psychology or something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Chiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. And I've got the proof that shows exactly what happened. So there's only one thing that we saw. Well, not minus these. That we saw that was in the clinic.
Yeah.
Take that!
Give me the lamp. What's that?
The lamp? Do I get my eternal reward yet?
Your eternal reward.
You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch in the cord. See how you could hide your neck? I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for that lamp state.
Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me.
Very well. You want to get guilty? The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Talil. Forget it. Remove your scarf! And that's not even a breakdown yet. Lamp.
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection! We'll soon find enough if we're drifting as soon as the witness removes her scarf. And then you'll go back as if we're saying deja vu.
I won't do it. This is insane. I am an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my scarf. Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No. No!
I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? You're... Oh. That's you.
Your neck. That isn't what I think it is.
Oh, New Ivan says, lamp, broken. Oh no, Ernest has escaped. Anyways, something did happen at that clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took, even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it.
But wait. Looking at this lamp in this witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened.
Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus clinic. Oh, there's a breakdown. That was a lot of feathers. Neil Ivan says, she was bitten by a vampire, wasn't it?
Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you.
Looks like my clinic. Go ahead.
Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin. What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You.
And what happened next?
He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Pal Maractus was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out.
So nonchalant there, aren't you?
So, you were the victim? And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. Oh, come! If they had analyzed that ages earlier and actually looked at the lipstick, they would have been able to trace this much easier. But anyways...
Plot armor.
I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now?
Eh?
I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I snuck into that noodle stand. But how could I?
Ah!
Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus clinic. It would seem that our victim is not entirely without blame himself.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, they're certainly taking a lot of that testimony at face value that, okay, let's assume she was indeed strangled. But the testimony of, oh, I blacked out the whole time, we have no way of confirming that. Who's to say that she didn't wake up a couple minutes later and get into the cart and kill him for revenge? Because at this point now she has even more motive. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for the events that day, true. Yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala.
When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her.
I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala?
No.
Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this... Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock.
What?
Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin. Pal Maractus choked Alita Tiala. Dang it, now you got me messing. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There's more we don't know.
But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while.
Even still, if it was her in that... What if it was her in that noodle stand?
Of course, half dead, pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from the inside of the noodle stand.
What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. I mean, I think we do know what happened, because isn't her toe print in that slipper?
Yeah,
and if we pair it with the toe print in her shoe, we're done here.
Oh, but hang on, I wish it was that easy, but anyways. Miss Alita Tiala, you can see, we're not through with you just yet.
You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me? Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth.
Well, let's go back to over what we learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, in which he learned about the bullet still inside him, so he took a pistol from the family stash with the intent to give it to Dr. Maractus' his own medicine.
And Miss Tiala heard about this from Waki. So she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him in order to get rid of the chart with her signature.
Then something happened.
Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold.
What about Dr. Maractus?
That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Air Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do?
Maybe he did think he killed her. Do I have the evidence to show what he did next? Yeah, the noodle stand.
Yeah.
There you go.
Take that!
As his ad for his next trick, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Aldoon's noodle stand.
What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So he randomly stole a noodle stand?
It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? The bowls that belong inside the stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls?
Maybe because the stand was heavy?
Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place.
Ah. Wait, you don't mean?
I do. Dr. Maractus replaced those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala!
My corpse?
And this ain't no and you ain't no bride this time. You thought you was gonna be, but you ain't this time. Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he killed you.
His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Then let's think about it. Logically, the doctor had a place to dispose you in mind, but on his way there, who should he run but the defendant and your ex-fiancé, walkie-talkie?
Attention!
I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand.
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end unless the park was his destination?
What? Apparently, the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was taking his stand. Yeah, please show us on this diagram to where exactly the victim was dragging that stand.
I mean,
that. The road?
This is a road. What does that look like?
Oh, the river.
Yep.
Yes.
Take that!
There, that's a river.
Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why.
A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fraulein.
I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulling in the stand, the defendant before him, and the inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then how do you pronounce that? Denouement?
Denouement, yes.
Cool. Wesley Stigler of the panty snatching fame walks up. Hey! Seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant. Gun! Yell! Turn! Like how the stand just breaks apart.
So, I shot him?
You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you.
Well, Miss Tiala. Nice work.
You mean, I'm right?
I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Ooh, that was a visual glitch. That shouldn't have been there quite yet. The assets for Alita loaded before the background did.
Interesting. Well, sometimes
I would write that bug up if I would write that up as a bug if I were at work. Court record, I missed a line.
Oh, you mean history? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
no, it was right there.
Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak.
Where of what? Can't believe she's still trying to deny this.
Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out their foreheads' errors?
What are you, a computer programmer pointing out my bugs? Maybe there really is something.
I believe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car.
His car? Oh.
That's right, the Maractus Clinic has that big garage. In which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used the car. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy?
That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was the green sports car.
Oh, yes. I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterwards, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car,
Oh.
A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead.
No! Piece of carrot, piece of carrot, piece of carrot.
Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Maractus use the car to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days.
Everything I've learned.
Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night.
Car didn't run.
Yeah.
I have an idea. It's all coming together. Like a piece of a puzzle. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car.
Huh, now you're making even less sense than usual.
Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Miss Tilapias. Put one and one together, and that makes two. Quick maths. And explanation simple.
If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car couldn't run that night. It's the panties.
Can you believe? Is this really the final evidence?
Apparently. Let's see now. Panties again? All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth.
Another crime was committed that night of the murder. The theft of these panties, the latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. Brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage.
What?
The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them.
Why? Weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe?
I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin.
So you're here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost.
Your hog?
My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe it could break from just that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. My, how interesting.
While Miss Tilapia and the doctor was struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, the car wouldn't start.
What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of.
Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. Breakdown? The true breakdown? Oh.
So it does. Where am I? So dark, can't see. Cramped, the pain, my throat's burning. What's your problem? Yo, Doc, I don't know what you did. I know what you did. Lucky? You lied to me. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him.
You know, judging from that scenario, he actually could have prevented him from actually telling the entire story. When you think about it, like if Sticker was there, could have prevented the whole story from being told, and she didn't have to shoot.
She was probably preparing to pull the trigger at the same time. It would happen so quickly.
I guess.
Honey, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police. Which was when I made my escape.
Which is when you left that slipper print.
Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though.
That was your mistake.
No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone could get Walkie declared guilty, it was you.
Got it.
I believe we reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost.
I think he already knew. He figured out that she was the killer a while ago.
Some advice.
He is lost, but I didn't exactly win either.
Something the matter, Air Forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty.
Yay! Confetti! Man, that old 3DS GBA graphics.
Court is adjourned.
June 17th, 4:12 p.m. Dang, it's that late, huh? I need some dinner.
Great job, Apollo. You did it.
Yeah, we did! Somehow.
Walkie's off the hook. break free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man, you gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes? Or to blame, I guess. You give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-headed attorney and a death wish. Enough, Walkie. Sorry. Oh, no, it's him. Enough, Walkie.
Ah, Mr. Kitaki.
It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. Actually, wait, was that the voice I used for him, or was it a different one?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing. It was basically the Godfather voice.
The Godfather, no, because it was around here. It's time to give it up, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you open yours. Giving up the life trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out.
If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending?
Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you.
Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot there.
What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo.
Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? The turret.
Yeah.
Take that!
Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your pump. Well, a sec. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, thanks. I was like, what happened there? Oh, apparently, thank you, Neo Ivan, for getting rid of these bots. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. Need a lot of money right now. Clean money.
She doesn't mean. You won't really. Are you?
Also, god dang, the first normal sprite of this guy.
I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Please understand, Walkie. Dad. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for... Walkie? Listen, good old man, one day, I'm gonna take you out and then we're gonna see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My Walkie? No, it's as it should be.
Mr. Kitaki, I like them more without the puppy dog eyes.
I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you.
Who, me? I don't think.
Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest Kentucky key lime pie.
He's opening a pie shop?
So long.
And he's gone.
Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency.
The Wah!
Wah!
Hey, since when do I work at your agency?
Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going.
Why not? You did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine she showed me. Why am I back in Earthbound? Stop it! And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure this out, it's her. And we still got 3 more episodes to figure it out later. I can't say... Though I can't say I care much for what his father has become.
Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first.
Where?
Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Aldoon.
Oh, right. Ah, salty noodles. All right, you guys stand back already?
Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Dr. Hat.
Oh, it's a special, all right. Please, anything but him. Do you realize the trauma that I had to deal with? And of course I'm gonna say, we just finished it. Yay! Turnabout Serenade, huh? Interesting. Oh. I don't remember much about this episode, actually, but it'll come back to me later. Let's rock.
Let's rock.
Oh, check this out. Look at this thing.
Oh, please don't tell me that Gavin dies. The other Gavin dies. We love you. Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started.
It's doing an auto.
Thank you for coming to the Governor's Guilty as Charged. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission.
So yeah, this is that's auto. Ooh, July 7th. Backstage hallway. Hey, Blue Badger!
Hey, it's the Badger.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
This is so cool. Us at a Gaviner's concert.
Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. And Gavin here is putting the sick and back in music.
Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off.
But we still have to pay.
They're hard to get a hold of, you know.
When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free.
Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gavineer's show.
Drucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name?
Oh, this guy's more like a prince, really. He'd let us in. Javier, what a lovely name. So dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock.
God awful, maybe. Oh, that's cute.
I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gavineer's albums and 15 concert videos.
VHS or DVD, considering what time period that was?
It would be DVD at this point in time. This is definitely post VHS, but pre-Blu-ray.
Got it. Well, that was quite a bit of impulse shopping.
I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance.
Oh my. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. I'm still surprised, like, how much does Wright get paid as a lawyer, considering a lot of things, actually, when you think about it?
Well, also the fact that he hasn't been a lawyer for 7 years, so it's how is he getting paid at that club?
Yeah, that's true. Who would imagine me here at a Gavineer's concert, watching Prosecutor Gavin, rock, air quotes, air quotes, air quotes. To be honest, it was kind of cool. I'm kind of envious. Not that I ever admit to that to Trucy. I'd be a fan, I guess. The Gavineer's dressing room!
Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thank you so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them.
And the invoice you sent along with them.
Oh, sorry. That's good. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lamiror. Yeah, I'm trying to decide, is it Lamiror or Lamiror?
Lamiror. I don't know.
Because it's close to noir. Lamiror. Lamiror? One second, I want to see if that's actually a French word.
Okay.
Lamiror. Pronunciation. Yeah, Lamiror, I guess. Lamiror's singing, right? The siren of the ballad.
Oh, yeah. A flyer said she flew all the way for this show.
That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Lamiror says, "You praise me too highly."
Whoa, who this guy? He huge.
Allow me to introduce Mr. Roman Latus. Lamiror's manager and her interpreter, incidentally. I'm trying to decide what voice I want to give him because I sort of just.
You want to try it? You want to do it? It's like, it's a great honor for us to be here. A great honor for Lamar to be heard in this country. That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. That's her.
Ooh, it's Lamiror. I'm actually meeting Lamiror.
Lamiror, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air. Lilting? Lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Lamiror says, "We have long looked forward to this joint performance."
Lamiror, your voice. It is art.
Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. There! You can go you can go be that one.
Huh.
I've seen this kid somewhere before.
He plays piano at all of Lamiror's concerts. He's cute and a really good pianist.
Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobai. Oh, wait. How do you pronounce that, actually? Oh, that's right! His name is a pun on much to buy. There you go.
I don't know about that. That doesn't seem right.
Listen, Machi to buy. Much to buy.
1 second. I'm going to double check. Name. Machi, which can mean roll or occasional black pine, personalized character's name. Yep, it is play on much to buy. Okay. Okay, yep.
Also, so hold on a second. Let me actually go here for a second. Oh, he doesn't actually has full name. Oh, his first name is Romain. Romain Letus. What does that sound like?
Romaine lettuce.
Yep. And apparently this came from the Japanese, which apparently the creator said, "I just like romaine lettuce. Let me name it somebody that." So it's this guy. That is why he never stays far, Lamois. Dang, that sounded like a tongue twister. They're always together. They're like characters from a fairy tale.
Or a video game. Lamiror is so, what's that word? Exotic. And mysterious.
She does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do.
Hers is a kind of sightseeing musique. Huh? She travels the globe putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are quite exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song, that's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The Guitar's Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. And now it is time. For the next part, we are giving the Gaviniers hard rock a little rest.
Oh, thank God, says a pop.
Lamiror, the stage is yours.
The band members will not play during Lamar's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lamar's Dulcet?
Yes.
Dulcet voice.
And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know?
And expensive. I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in chords of steel. I mean, you could be a singer. Just saying.
Shall we hit the stage then?
All right. So upcoming next is going to be a cutscene.
Good luck, Gavin. Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly.
All right. So here's the part where we actually get to the cutscene. There it is. So I don't need to sing this part. Just listen. And watch.
That was an awkward translation. There's something on the ground.
Yep. So what did you think of that concert?
Interesting. Wow, wasn't Lamiror amazing? I even cried a little.
I'm surprised this prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar.
Yeah, that surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production.
What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was.
Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero.
I'm not sure I'd call that art. It's not bold or brash.
More like belongs in the trash.
Ha ha!
Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show.
How many breaks does this band need? It's called intermissions, Paulo.
What the heck was that? I never was consulted about it.
Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play
new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one that tried to torch me?
Hey, I didn't do it. Also, you called me by my name for the first time. Thank you.
So much for risking your life for art. The guitar's serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least.
Not sure that's the best move right now. Actually, I want to examine a couple things. Ooh, what's this?
Look, it's a postcard of Lamiror.
Ooh,
What are these letters at the bottom? Never seen these before.
Oh wow! Wait, hold on a sec. How do I get rid of the text?
I don't think we can.
Oh, but because that looks really nice. Actually, the art looks really good. Here's a reminder that if you have an artist, please pay your artists. They can make really good stuff like this.
It must be her native tongue. Or Virginian?
Fake country.
Okay, yeah, just making sure that I was like, I don't think I'm butchering a real language right now. I hope I'm not.
Yeah, it's a made-up country. It's a made-up country in Europe.
Of course, cool. Yeah.
Virginian, huh? Hey!
Ah, there you go.
There
I
we
was
go.
thinking you might get it in the court record.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Is there anything else that we need to? Actually, let me go look at that court record just to see. Oh wow, that does look really good. Sightseeing musique. Really amazing how they just come up with their own language just to do this stuff. It's amazing how
It's probably not actually I don't think they constructed a language. They seem to have basically taken Sanskrit and just mutilated it.
Wow. Is there anything else I think we should see? Don't think so. None of these look very useful.
Curry?
Curry?
I'm hungry. I'm very hungry, actually.
Why is that plastic? It's a plastic!
Oh. Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up what you did, and we'll let you eat that stew.
That's just mean.
Gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, I eat it. If you can, see it's made of plastic. It's like you don't even know which ones are the real bad guys.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Jersey. Dang it. And I actually thought that was real curry.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's anything else to talk about. Let's just talk. What about that flaming guitar?
You mean the guitar that wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning in my heart, fire burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was?
Sounds like he got lucky.
They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did.
He got lucky, and he didn't realize it.
Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All of the speed, all of the sound, and all of the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke.
They're usually frugal for a rock band. I mean, technically, they don't always earn a lot of money. That's why don't some of them just go to the record company?
Top of the line guitars can cost tens of thousands. So even if they're well off, it probably wouldn't be sustainable, or, depending on the level of fame. But anyways, try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Achtung, today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these.
Huh, interesting. Why is your guitar case broken? How interesting. The song.
Wasn't Lamiror's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration.
Ah, collab. I can't wait to hear that on Spotify.
I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here.
What's this?
A lyrics sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lamiror. Yippee! Thanks so much.
All I get to ever sign our clients' defense agreements. Hey!
Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? But wait, didn't she say she knew that there was 20 minutes until the next thing? That's a script error. Yes, Lamiror's part is done.
Or maybe she's just doing it just to act surprised for Gavin.
Mm-hmm. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo?
I think I'll pass.
Eh?
I like the bit with Lamiror, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down.
Apollo, you're getting old.
Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old?
Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock.
Hey, you're older than I am! Fine. Oh, wait!
Examine the...
Wait, can I actually... Delicious bowl of stew! Made of plastic. Huh, the bottom of the bowl has a G on it. They sell these at concerts? Whatever happened to t-shirts? You mean to tell me they sell like fake bowls of curry? That's interesting. That's funny. Guitar. Trash can. I can't use the trash can? How dare you?
Walkie-talkie?
The walkie-talkie?
There's 2 walkie-talkies on that thing.
Where? Oh, this one?
The blue jacket, there's 2 of them.
A police uniform. Next to it is a policeman's hat and a pair of handcuffs. Guess the van really isn't the police. Must be Prosecutor Gavin's bad influence. I thought rock and roll was about to be rebellious.
What about... I mean, that's just a lipstick G, but sure.
No clues here? Patrol. Jacket. Oh, you can't choose the jacket? That's interesting. You want to use the lipstick? Fine.
Sure.
There's graffiti on the mirror in lipstick. Wait, but the Gavineers are all guys. The Prosecutor Gavin wears lipstick? This is getting boring. I'm gonna move. To the backstage hallway. I gotta go look at that thing that's downstairs. That's at the bottom anyways. No! Cutscene!
Hey, it's you! That right kid.
Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass.
Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder.
That's a new one. So, Emma, what you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit?
Security? Did something happen?
There's no knowing what with that... There's no knowing with that glamorous fop. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Why does he get off acting like he's some big rock star?
He is a big rock star.
Hey, you listening to me?
So where does this door lead to?
This one? That's Lamiror's dressing room. Don't even think about going in there, unless you want a piece of my snackaroos in your face.
Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Okay, first off... Oh, let's talk.
Examine!
No, let's talk.
Sure.
Emma? I've never seen someone eat such snacks with such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. Ow! She just snackooed me. Emma?
I think we're going to get this for all of them.
She just hit me again. Okay, I'm not going for a third one. Hey, what's this? Finally, I can look at this thing. What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece. Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe Lamiror's bodyguard dropped it? You are very lazy right now. Chrissy, Emma! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen?
Ha! If you think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed.
At least I got her to stop munching. So we can't even look at that thing right now. Fine. What else?
Maybe we do need to ask all 3 questions.
No. You know what? Let's look at the sky. What's that odd-looking doll over there? Odd-looking doll? How dare it?
Oh, that's the blue badger.
Did you try either talking or munching, but not both? She just snacked me. Serve.
Serves me right for my way to...
Sorry, I don't speak snackos. Fine, you know what? Let's just go look at this thing. This is Lamiror's dressing room, huh?
If you even think about going in there, I'll...
What was that? Was that Gun? Something's going on.
You, out of my way.
Sure.
Lamiror! Lamiror! It's not locked. I'm going in.
Lamiror's dressing room. Oh, what's that awful oh, it's the concert. Dead body! It's Lara's manager, Mr. Romaine Lettuce.
Latus! Oh no! Hey, you.
Me?
Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup.
Understood. I'm gonna make sure no one comes in, right?
And don't touch anything. I'll be right back.
What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive! Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me?
Short. I was shot. Oh, sorry, that's your voice.
Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was witness? Who? Cold witness. You're cold. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was the witness? Witness is Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Lettuce! Yipes! Emma! What was that? Who's there?
What's wrong?
Emma, did you see anyone just now?
Huh? No.
I could have sworn I heard the door close.
The concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latus? He's dead, isn't he? It's terrible.
I lost him. Well, that was interesting. Roman Lettuce, shot. Now he's some shredded lettuce, even though he's not really shredded, but still, you get the joke. I heard his last words. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. Hey, gee, I wonder what that ever could have mean.
The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then, yeah, Fraulein Detective? I don't need some rock and roll prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one, staff or otherwise, anything of this. Ooh, a gag order. No word gets out other than that Mr. Latus is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no
one? Not even Lamois?
Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this here forehead. Yours too, Fraulein. I'm assuming it's an NDA.
An investigation request.
Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure.
That should be okay to sign, I think. Information concerning... Ooh, I'm actually going to read this now.
Right. Well, let's get started with the investigation.
Let me go look at this investigation. To ensure efficiency, our secrecy, our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside an investigation dealing of the case. District Police Chief.
Okay, so it is an NDA. I'm on it already. Ah, and one tip for you.
Me?
Try not to get in the Fraulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today.
Gee, I wonder why. We're all questioned as witnesses, and now none of us can go home. We'll investigate all right our way.
Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. still can't believe... Oh, sorry.
Still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon.
This is no time for navel gazing. Let's crack the case.
I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is.
Something the matter?
No, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Tooth's last words. A witness is siren. Rosebud. First order of business is what he meant by siren. Gee, it's almost as if... Forget it. Now I can go do this thing.
What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone.
Oh, little... Yeah, technically kind of is. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset.
What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouche might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards?
I don't think he was wearing one of them when we first met.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, the LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. Wait. Oh.
That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot.
Does the Blue Badger have to do something with the band?
Well, yeah. The Blue Badger is the Gavineers mascot, too.
Huh? Go figure.
I hear those things fly off the shelves.
I'll have to take a closer look at that one day. I feel like there's something else here.
Guitar case.
Guitar case? Oh yeah, guitar case.
I'm thirsty, Apollo.
Want something to drink?
How about this one? A steel samurai soda.
Now in real steel flavor.
Huh?
Here, my treat.
Hey, this isn't enough change.
The machines outside is cheaper. This one is highway robbery.
Okay, so that selected the vending machine, not the guitar case.
Looks like an instrument case. There we go.
I got it.
Big instrument case.
There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these.
What kind?
The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion.
So it's the girl who is miraculous, not the escape?
So picky.
Wait, what? Oh, jeez.
Nope.
I feel like there was something here before. I guess they...
The map? The map above the Blue Badger?
No, it
Nope.
doesn't have...
The
I feel like there
circuit
was
cabinet?
I feel like there was something here or something.
The circuit cabinet, the green thing?
Huh? No.
Nope. Back into the dressing room, I guess.
Huh. Weird. No, dang it. 'Cause I feel like there's something else here, but I don't know where.
The cables?
No, it doesn't.
Nope.
I mean, there's that poster, but that's not it.
Nope, let's go inside.
Okay, fine. Dressing room.
Scene of the crime.
That's supposed to go in there.
But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty-bound to investigate?
Sadly, no. Though the situation is being though it is, no, maybe our best chance to do some snooping. Snooping around. Get in there.
Snoop. Snoop.
Whoa, there's 2 bullet holes.
Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come.
That's less
That's not how bullet holes work, by the way.
Unless it's a really powerful gun.
That's still not how they would work.
Elved, you have to let us investigate the scene, please.
You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client?
The Deuce did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count?
Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please, think of poor Lamiror. Oh well, I suppose you did find the body with me.
Great, let's get to it.
Right. Just try not to touch anything.
She's letting us look, not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here. I can feel it. Also, check this out. Case closed. That totally looks different from the one that I remember. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. No, actually, can we actually examine this one? Yeah, let's go see what this one says. What's this poster?
Let's see. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed.
Wait, the YouTuber is making a Case Closed movie?
Apparently. Looks like a poster for a different show.
One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. Is that a ladder? Huh, another ladder.
Actually, it's technically a stepladder.
Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination.
I'm less worried about the stepladder and more worried about why it's there.
Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling?
I still say it's a stepladder.
So, what I'm doing is that...
Me on the ground.
Yeah, I'm just telling you a note right now. So, just letting you know right now. Every time you see a ladder, always examine it. For some stupid reason. The Ace Attorney creators just have some running joke with ladders and step ladders. I don't know why, but they just keep putting it in there.
Ooh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma.
Wait a minute. Doesn't that look a little similar to something?
Yeah.
I wonder.
You're not going to say, "Can I have it, please," are you? Oh! Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh.
It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma.
It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence.
Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Caution. Use caution.
You need to learn to respect your elders a little.
Something seems familiar about this brooch. Seems strangely familiar. Dang it. I wonder why. Can we actually, let's see, can we examine this thing? Ooh. Sort of pin fastener for the attaching system. Not a safety pin type though.
Is it a danger pin?
I suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure, but you could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter.
Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin.
Aw, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. So stupid. No clues here. So stupid. Anyways, let's look at these bullet holes.
Are these bullet holes?
Looks like it. There are two there in the wall.
From the looks of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. First shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful.
Ah, see? I told you. It's a very powerful gun.
I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch. Sounds painful.
No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. Yeah. It's almost it. Let's see here.
Trash can?
No.
Nope. Wine bottle.
Ah.
Ooh, Apollo, can I eat some of these, please? Absolutely not. I know. Still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit there. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right.
Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better.
But she tempted me. She's a temptress.
Please grow up. Did you tell me to respect your elders? Why are you acting like a child, huh? Alright, I guess nothing to... Huh. That goes here. Darn it. Wait. There we go.
There's the guitar case. Seeing
his mirrors lined up makes me think I'm gonna dress it. Why?
It's selected beside the guitar case. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. Never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Bernician? Virginian? All I know is they sure don't make much of a clue.
Oh, no, it is the same
Nope.
guitar case. Curse.
Okay. The gun.
What the heck is that thing?
The light.
What's this? Do not open.
Look, there's a little window over there. Maybe the killer escaped through that.
Barely big enough to fit in my head.
Not to mention it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible.
Right, no harm in that. I'm pretty sure it's impossible.
You peek into the room through it though, you know.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong, Apollo? Mouth is catching flies.
Nothing.
Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right?
Eh?
When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small.
Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy.
I didn't do it.
Eh?
I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you.
I know, of course. I don't think you did it.
Hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo.
Hey, what have I done? Alright, so...
The light, I guess?
Is this a light?
Yeah.
This is one of those, things, right? At the barber's?
Oh. Maybe not. A permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours?
No thanks.
Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know.
Second?
The gun.
Oh, that's it. Check the blood, get the pun, be gone bot. I'm just checking out the stuff that Neo Ivan just said. Okay. Anyways. The gun. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? The revolver. Ocelot!
That's right, a big .45 caliber revolver.
Ocelot!
Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it.
I didn't.
Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackoos when it happened.
I know. I was there. No one here thinks you did it, Emma.
It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo.
Hey, what have I done? I feel like we've done this before.
Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they'd planned this from the start. That's right?
The revolver. A deadly high-caliber revolver.
The bottom knob...
Oh, wait. Why is it doing it again? A 45 caliber, very deadly.
You know, Apollo, I was wondering. What's a caliber and what does the 45 mean?
Huh?
You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage.
Wow. Chalk 1 point up for forensic science.
That's not forensic science, that's just ballistics. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well... Hush. Kids shouldn't ask so many questions.
All right, I'm gonna check the court record. I want to check the court record first just to see what we can do.
Okay.
Huh. See if we can find anything. Of course, the wow! Right at your face. Don't point that thing at me.
Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets.
I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you.
Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets. The magic cat.
A cat comes out of the gun.
I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one.
Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. So anything?
The barrel.
Oh, there we go. Good shot there. The middle of the weapon is the revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see?
Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. No, it doesn't. Especially if you say it real fast. Revolver, Wonder Bar, revolver. No, it doesn't.
I guess.
You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one liver. Liver. Just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing?
So many different words, so many different people. People like Jersey. So...
handle?
Yeah, I don't see... Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything on the handle, unfortunately. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, not even on the trigger.
Okay.
Yep, nothing on there. Nothing noticeable. That's about it.
Wait a minute. Turn back. Symbol. Nope, okay.
Give me your money.
The bottom drawer on the left shelf, there's this weird little red thing. Yeah, that.
Oh,
what is that?
yeah, good eye there. Oh, okay.
That wasn't the body. Sure is, the victim no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo, you first.
Yeah, you should go first, Trissy, really.
Will you two stop bickering and get over here?
Bunch of Snackos, hope she's not too annoyed.
Well, first, the word.
Wait a minute.
This is straight out of Sherlock Holmes. This is actually a study in Scarlet.
Wait a minute, what's that?
Apollo, look at this hand.
He's holding something.
Hey, no touching.
You can throw all the snacks at me you like, Miss Emma, but sooner or later, you're gonna have to run out of them.
You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. Ah, see there? He's holding something. What's this?
A key?
A key ring. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility.
What an unusual key ring. And what unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. I thought you said we weren't supposed to touch anything, but sure. Alright,
The blood stain up top.
I said do it again. Interesting. Yeah, blood stain.
Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about red stuff than I do. Yep.
Says who? What's strange about this blood, though? Is that what it looks like? Interesting. Let's try...
What about the splotch on the other side? There. Nope. Okay.
Interesting. Wait.
Wait, what?
His body was holding a key ring. Oh.
I wonder what that could mean. It must mean something.
Doesn't look like the kind of Mr. Lettuce would use. Question, whose key ring was it?
Well, you're practically a detective there, Apollo. Practically.
I'm glad it brings them so much joy to mock me. Let's see, is there anything else in here? Other phase. Let's keep looking now.
I'll be right back. You keep looking for clues.
Okay. Let's go look at that key ring. There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped ring. This is what it is shaped like. A guitar! I get it. It must be a key to a guitar case. Guitar case key. I bet it knows who this belongs to. That goes there. Darn. Goral. Such happy music with a dead, when we're looking at this dead body. Alright, let's keep looking. Nope. Get that. Get these. Let's talk. The victim. Mr. Romaine Lettuce, wasn't it? He was MR's apparently, and an interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know how many people were here. Doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person. Ooh. Now go on. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. It's always with the snacks. He's a big man. Or was. I don't think even I would win in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. Send a request to the Borginian embassy for more info on him. Let me, I wonder if I can present the gun. I said, no. Present the gun. So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. Fired twice. You can smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Nothing. Ain't no fair, tell us. It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange. Why don't you tell us about the revolver? You just carry that around, do you? Just like Mr. Wright, huh? It's good to never let go. It's good to never let yourself forget who you are. Remember, Simba, who you are. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work. Come to think of it, why do I carry this around? Well, I suppose that's one compliment it got me. Big screen TV! Look at that outdated DVD player. Sorry, give us a second. We are in waiting for Joel. There's not really much to explain other than if I move out. Look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV.
What have we found? It is a TV. Yes. What did I miss?
Nothing.
Any good finds?
Nothing. We're just exploring. Also, it's a TV. Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. Wait, what year was this released again? 2007, right?
Sounds right, yes.
Yeah, was that around the same time of those really giant screen TVs with a really big back end that are not like flat screen, but they're like really the heavy big ones?
It wasn't quite CRT era. That this would have been... It was early sort of bigger flat screen era. So bottom line is this around that time would have been considered a very nice TV.
I'm just saying, man. I never want to go back to those giant CRTVs. They were heavy to take care of. Like, seriously, I had one so heavy. Took us a long time to get it on the stand because it was so heavy. Never again. I'm so glad that we went lighter. I'm so glad we went flat screen.
You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law.
Great! Just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? Alright, so I think that's it. The only thing we have to do is talk. We already talked about the victim and the crime.
Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do?
Yeah, it's true. It was us who found the body.
What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert.
Hey, I wish I was watching the concert.
No, you weren't. You said you didn't want to.
Anything would be better than this, to be honest.
We know the crime took place during the concert.
And when we heard the shot and entered the room... killer was already gone.
What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here?
Yeah, basically.
How did they leave the room?
Huh, the window's a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer.
The Mida weapon.
Yeah, sorry. Had to check on something. So, what? Oh, that's you.
What do you think about this revolver?
Well, it's pretty big and heavy.
That's right. It's a .45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. You could even call it a big iron. Even the police don't carry guns this big.
Really? Interesting. Really? Interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Oh, I can tell you what don't make sense.
You don't need so much power to kill at such close range.
Unless you're in Resident Evil. Just saying.
It's overkill.
Like House of the Dead, Overkill. God, that was such a game.
I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy, just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites.
That sounds like a you problem, to be honest. And that's not a problem?
There's another thing about a gun this big. It's a lot of strain on the shooter.
Strain?
Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder.
Ooh, interesting.
Ouch. It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer used this revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting.
Used to shooting a high caliber weapon.
Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is.
I guess you're right.
I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back?
No! Oh, actually, we have to.
Great, thanks.
She left.
What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait.
Great. How am I supposed to investigate?
Oh, well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go.
Huh? Go?
Time's a-wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
Well, that's true, but on the second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine.
Of course it will. Let's go.
Backstage! Who's there?
We didn't just imagine that, did we?
Did you also notice what that guy looked like?
He was a magician.
Yeah. He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours?
Hardly.
Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. Well, yeah, there's nothing to examine here,
I guess we move, because
Yeah.
I don't think there's anywhere else to examine.
Yeah, there's nothing else in here. All right, yep. Let's move. The stage. Oh, is that another ladder?
What is it with today? Problem after problem, Achtung. You ain't kidding. It's the two lead members of the Gavineers, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian on guitar. They're so cool.
I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly.
Huh? What are they arguing about? My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and on top of it all, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. What voice did I give him? Ugh. I'm trying to remember the voice that I gave him because I liked it initially and I've already forgotten it. Ugh.
Oh, well.
You were the one that missed the cue. No, because that sounds too much like the other one. You were the one that missed the cue. Maybe around there.
Yeah,
Me.
you were the one that missed the cue.
Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that tinny playing of yours? Who are you calling tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over.
This is hardly the time.
What are you two doing here?
Ah, hiya!
We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind.
Sorry, wait, you were what?
Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia, Detective Crescent. Right, anything else?
Wait, what did you just call him? Detective?
Greetings. That is one heck of a pompadour. Darian Crescent, Criminal Affairs, Division 3.
Yeah, I was waiting for
I found where I like his voice.
Yeah, I was waiting for this moment. Dang hair. Hello, Criminal Affairs.
Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Gavineers, do you?
Something tells me that's about to be remedied. Hang on, guys. Ladder! Look, a ladder! I guess they need one to work in the lights and such.
Why don't they use a stepladder? I prefer stepladders, really. Is that so wrong?
Not wrong, just... Well, why do you prefer stepladders?
They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders.
I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. Yeah! Anyways, let's go back to talking. Actually, hang on. So we actually did an examination about this one.
Hmm?
So yeah, this one is like, oh, you notice what the key looks like, right?
Mm-hmm. Guitar.
Yeah. Let's give it to him. I was wondering if you knew anything about this.
That.
Does it look familiar?
Familiar? It's mine. That's my keyring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin?
I knew it.
Paul, how can you make that I knew it face? This keyring was...
Yeah, I know.
Thanks, anyway. So, where did you find it?
Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life.
What? What? Victim? You mean Mr. Latouche had my keys?
Indeed.
When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has today.
Emma was right about the fop. I'll give her that.
Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Blackmailing me, Fraulein?
Alright, let's go talk now. Then we can examine the rest later. The case! About the crime.
Which crime do you mean?
The murder. What else?
Oh, that. Today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least.
Huh?
You were the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean.
What to do next? We've already checked the scene. Hey, Prosecutor may be right. He might be the most informed for once.
Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found.
Give any ears.
I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviniers? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once.
I know America exists.
The Gaviniers aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow.
The police?
The real police, not the band, the police. It's a very different police. By day, they pack heat, but by night, they heat up the stage. By those lips interrogate. By night, they sing songs of unrequited passion.
Okay.
They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on and on. Here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescend. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into a funk. Just like today.
I hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert.
The concert today, a disaster. We'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed a cue. Missed cue. They were arguing about that before.
Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. Miss Q.
What's this missed cue you keep talking about? Aha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We used it to record our concert tonight.
Are we supposed to be investigating a murder?
Well, we've come this far. We may as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry.
Oh boy. We get to hear this.
This is but one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. We use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out.
Okay.
So, bring down sliders to, yeah. Oh wait, is this automatic right now?
It's automatic right now.
Wow, neat. So, could you say here only the drum part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned about
I'm more concerned about the other criminal who kills people.
You want help on the case? Then help me with mine.
I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting.
Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you want to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again. Listen closely. The timing is a little off, isn't it? You see, there, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point.
You also seem to be dodging the question there, Darian.
We'll never stamp out our crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again.
Yeah, you're getting very defensive about that.
Right, amateur? Right, amateur, you will prove my point.
Huh? Me?
You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party.
But how?
Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders and adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part that is hopelessly bungling the cue. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo.
I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun.
First, a quick review.
Oh. Q and E. So, okay, Q and E. Switch parts. Got it. Okay, fine.
All right, so.
Okay.
Bring down everything but part one.
Oh, I know which one. I know which one it is.
Oh. Spoilers.
So, which one do you want me to do? Let's do part one?
Well, you've already sort of given it away as part two.
Wait, so that's cute. There we go. Wait, why you did me that? Let me try again. Oh, you heard it right there, actually.
Yeah.
Take that!
This part's off.
Which is that, Second guitar. It was you, Darian. Ah, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag.
I mean, it was kind of expected, considering A, the guy was acting superbly defensive for the last 5 minutes.
Well, that's all you have to say? That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian.
Jeez, man.
Here they go again.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. Let's see. It's starting to feel like we were just wasting time.
It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad.
I still can't get over the title over that song, Guilty Love. And speaking of time...
So welcome on back, everybody. We are here for some more Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. And we, last week, finally finished the second case and stumbled straight into the third. We've got another moita on our hands with Turnabout Serenade.
It involves music. It involves music. Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Okay,
We are asking Gavin. We had a backstage murder with the agent of... Oh, that's right. And we're doing soundboards. Okay, let's...
We were actually doing soundboard stuff.
Yes. No, so we don't need that. So that is if you want to find a specific thing. So we already figured this out last week, though, remember?
Yeah.
So we don't need to do this anymore.
Yeah, I know. So we couldn't really tell what it was.
Yeah, but now we know it is number 2, and we already got that. Yeah. So we're all set. We can continue talking to Gavin.
Oh yeah, you can actually really tell this. Like, which ones are the drums or not? Wait, No, stop that. Do that. It's amazing what they could do with the technology they had back then.
I mean, this wasn't that long ago. Audio mixing technology, at least for stage productions, has been pretty solid for a while.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we did some soundboard stuff. We were talking that keys stuff. Apparently Gavin was all like, the show's ruined, but apparently people were like, oh no, it was actually really good. Like, okay, we got lucky, but everything's still terrible. Anyways, speaking of which, we were probably gonna hear it anyways, because it's Gavin's troubles. So you were saying something about your motorcycle not starting?
And something about your guitar case being busted. You're well informed.
I mean, you kind of told us.
You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all that keyring's fault.
Keyring?
It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this keyring, it disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket.
Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared?
I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock.
Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that...
The very one. Up in flames.
It was made out of mahogany!
And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Mr. Latus's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these.
Yeah, you can almost say it's chopped lettuce there, eh? Even though he wasn't chopped, he was shot, but still, I hope that joke works. Anyway, strange days indeed.
You think?
Alright, let me actually check. Let me actually get closer to the mic a bit, because I realize it's a little low on that end. Okay, now it's a little better. Okay. Tulsi, what you thinking? What's wrong, Tulsi?
Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage.
Oh, they needed the keyring for the guitar.
Then Mr. Latus dies.
It was him that did it. He wanted to burn the guitar. A very expensive guitar.
Yes, and? Could it really all be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Darian, can you make sense of all of this? Dang it, what did I use for his voice? Hey, don't look at me.
I forget. Yeah, we can go with that one.
What do you think, Apollo?
Huh?
I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fraulein? I am. What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark like that, Spike here. With that Spike here.
The name is Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about?
Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today?
Sure, let's go with noticed. Something was bugging me too. I wish I knew. Keyring, guitar,
Slow down there, Polly.
Wait.
You look a wee bit dizzy.
I think I'm starting to get it.
He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am.
Huh?
No. Give our forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection, shall we?
Evidence?
Come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? It's the keyring.
No, it's not. It's one of them. I'm starting to think
Well, wait, it's not the keyring? I feel like the...
No. Keyring is
one
of the troubles. You have to find a exit. I think. Wait. I'm trying to remember. I think. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna look at this for a second.
Sure. Oh, there it is. Stole away the keys.
Embrace. On my heart, pleasure, fleeting melody wraps around me as I fly.
Burning.
Burning. Bullet.
Okay, yeah.
Oh wow.
It's the lyrics.
It's the lyrics. Wow. Also, dang, a bullet of love, and he died. Yeah, sure. That's this one. Dang it! I keep forgetting. You have to actually press the button. There we go. It's this, isn't it?
A lyric sheet? The guitar serenade? What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. I thought I wouldn't have believed it if the Fraulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Be it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something.
Like, this guy is being so hot-headed, and he's a detective. He should probably figure it out too, but I guess not. Then again, Detective Gumshoe is kind of a detective too, so I shouldn't probably say much.
Don't you think, Fraulein? Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the song lyrics. What? No way.
The song's prediction. Oh, it changed the... Okay.
Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet. First
the keyring was...
and not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring.
That's right here! When you stole away the keys that held onto so tight, it's a heart holding the keys!
And next his guitar burst into flame.
Ah, yeah. Burning on in my heart, fire! Burning my love away!
And then Mr. Latouche was killed.
Bullet of love! I'm a fire, take my life away! Burn. Sorry. But that's crazy!
Yeah, no kidding. So everything that's happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics.
But who would go through all that trouble?
Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fraulein.
She looks pleased. I mean, she is a fan.
The lyrics just predicting the crime. Clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder? The keyring might have dropped by accident.
Yeah, could have been dropped by accident.
Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that it was unconnected.
That's true. Prosecutor Gavin is clam and counted as ever.
Wait, clams? I didn't get clams for dinner. I wish I had clams for dinner. Clams are delicious. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics? That sounds likely.
Why would anyone do that?
While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borginian embassy about Mr. Latouche. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here.
Some detective you are.
A foreign national, Mr. Latouche, was killed. It seems like that would be the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery.
Almost as if it was a murder mystery.
Bum, bum, bum.
Don't we actually have radio D-ramas for that, actually?
Multiple. Well, because there's multiple radio drama mysteries, but we also have 2 radio drama mysteries of Phoenix Wright, because we did the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney movie and the Phoenix Wright Turnabout Spotlight musical. Well, sorry, not musical, stage show. but we also have done different murder mysteries. We have done Glass Onion and Knives Out. There have been a couple others as well, but this coming Saturday, we are doing Dungeons & Dragons Honor Among Thieves, which is going to be quite a bit of fun. So that's going to be at 4 p.m. Eastern Time here on Digital Era Twitch. But for now, back to the game. Mr. Gavin is sure irritable today.
I was actually wondering if if we actually had a link to that.
There's a Facebook link that I don't have right here.
I just put the site on, so it should connect to the website, and it'll lead us to the YouTube channel anyways. So there. Anyways, maybe this is the real prosecutor, Gavin. We don't get to see in court.
I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah?
Fine, we won't tell you the answers. Yeah. Guess this is all we're going to get from him. That leaves Lamiror to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lamiror is now?
I had her go to my dressing room. And, with that pianist, Machi Interrogation, of course. I was remembering that pun, much to buy.
Yeah.
She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latus's sudden passing.
The governor's dressing room. Anything we should actually look? I think we already did the ladder, we did that, there's the piano, there's this thing, the stage. I don't think we need to explore anything, do we? Anything you want to do a quick one for, or no?
No, I think we're being very clearly directed on, so I don't think we're being told to look right now.
July 7th, backstage hallway. Ha-ha!
Ah!
Who there? Now you see me, now you don't. Do-do-do-do. There he goes again.
There he goes again.
God damn it. Trucy?
You know, he did look sort of familiar.
So he's a friend of yours?
No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember.
Curiouser. That's... Okay, we did that.
We love the Blue Badger.
Yeah,
This is a Blue Badger Stan account.
Probably. Wait, we did that. That's the crime
It's the Gavineer's dressing room.
Yeah.
Ah, Lamiror. What? Sorry, didn't you do her voice?
I did only heard her native tongue voice because...
What has happened? I heard that Mr. Latus has died. That's right. She didn't speak. I was thinking, I don't remember doing her voice, but I don't think you did her voice beyond the translation either.
Yeah. You speak English.
Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia. But I am not Virginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latus your interpreter? Yes, well, it was Mr. Latus's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see.
Then your pianist is also...
No, Machi Interrogation is Virginian. He does not speak English. He definitely speaks English. He's the murderer. Now, please, tell me.
Kid? A kid?
I don't know. Just the mere fact that we have someone who supposedly for realsies doesn't speak English, it just sort of raises a red flag in my head. I could be wrong.
Oh boy, that means I get to speak more of that. Okay.
What has happened to Mr. Latus? Why did he? Actually, Mr. Latus was...
Trucy?
Huh?
Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word.
But Mr. Latus is Lamiror's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party?
Precisely who Prosecutor precisely who Prosecutor Gavin does not want to alert a suspect.
All we've been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling.
I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions?
Of course, I'm always willing to help.
Calm as she looked on stage. Can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lamiror.
What is it, Machi?
I don't know why
What?
I'm using that voice.
But you'd be alone.
What seems to be the problem?
Machi, he is not a good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Yeah, I'm totally suspicious of this guy. I'm so suspicious. Oh, he wants to go out.
Honestly,
He wants to be
feel
alone.
Yeah, honestly.
I'd be calling an emergency meeting on that one because that one seems sus. Bum 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 bum.
Do we actually have that on the soundboard?
I don't have it here, but anyways, would that be all right?
I know we have a soundboard here. Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. Nope. Darn, it's not here. Darn it. We don't have it. Anyways, let's get going.
Well, that is from a murder mystery.
So there we go. Anyways. Sure. Of course.
Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about?
Alright, hang on a sec. I know we've done this before, but can we actually I wonder if there's... Wait. What if I do this? There! Oh, see? If it does different, if you have more people, they'll actually have stuff with that. That's cool. Here it is, go ahead.
You see the words written upon the postcard? They say, a landscape painter in sound.
A landscape painter in sound? That's a nice image. That's cool.
I mean, we had that whole thing last week.
No, but that's really cool to say. Like when you have all of this stuff, you wouldn't have like much to speak about. But then when you include,
yeah,
okay, see, okay. Anyways,
talk.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I have a weird thought now. No, darn! I thought they'd show like a photo of him or something. But I feel like,
well, I think we're supposed to present her with the brooch.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's do that. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you?
My brooch? Yes. Well, it may be mine.
Yours?
I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lamiror's. Thank you. I was wondering where I'd dropped it.
So it belongs to her. That begs the question.
Is something wrong, Apollo?
What is this brooch doing at the crime scene? Aw, man.
So let's talk.
Okay, so in the later games, they actually change it with a nice white flash to change the data, but now it's just like, oh,
it just updates, yeah.
Right there. It just updates like, boo! I guess you could say, yeah, then again, it was made in 2007, so whatever, fine, whatever, let's talk. Who are you? The Republic of Virginia. That's Northern Europe, right?
I'd never heard of it.
That's because it don't exist.
I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant.
Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lamiror, you're not from Virginia originally? Were you born here?
Well...
Oh, is that supposed to be a secret?
Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. yes, it is something like this.
Yeah, it's kind of like why The Weeknd doesn't do interviews.
A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Borginian in public.
Image is important, I guess.
She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound.
Painter and what?
She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I?
Stop on your head, Josie!
This landscape painter and sound, too, is an image.
I mean, technically you don't have to pay royalties if they don't know about it, but I think you just admitted to it, so, maybe?
Yet, without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Borginian, Lamiror means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was.
Interesting. Let's go to Machi.
Your pianist, Machi, was it? His name sounds like Mochi, and boy, could I go for some Mochi right about now. He's cute, like a porcelain doll.
He's very European. Wow, Apollo.
Jeez, Apollo, what's that supposed to mean? Tell us what you mean, Apollo. I met him while singing in restaurants in Virginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale almost. I noticed... Sorry.
You notice he hardly leaves your side.
Yes, well, he is blind. At first, I hesitated at dragging him across the world.
He doesn't speak English either, does he?
He never left Borginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract.
Aww. She literally said everyone eats.
Machi and I are Lamiror, together, always.
Aww. Like a mother to a son.
Mr. Latouche was my new manager. Ooh, she's where. She said something important. She said was. She should have said is. She said was. She knows.
I mean, he's dead, so he's kind of like...
She doesn't know that he's dead.
Was.
Remember, she does not know that he's dead yet. That was the whole thing.
Wait, no.
That was the whole thing.
Hold on. Darn it, I can't even go back that far.
He was pretty far back. Because remember the whole thing that Apollo was telling to Trucy that she shouldn't know yet because you were told not to inform anyone yet, specifically.
Any full details?
Oh, what?
She did say that I heard he died.
That's right. Yes, sorry. I'm thinking wrong. You're right. So the full details are...
No, but he was not supposed to, like, full detail.
Okay.
I mean, you had the right idea, but I'm
Yeah, no, you're right. Dang it. Man, I thought I went and saw something, but I'm just out of it myself. Moving on. Yes, from 3 months ago.
After the last case, I would consider everybody suspicious at this point.
Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come, I met Mr. Latouche at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter.
Interpreter, even though you speak English?
Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Though I fear that may have to be canceled now.
I wonder if they're going to be playing at the Dome.
Or perhaps at, what's it called? Oh man, I'm forgetting the name of the really big venue. Bokudan.
Maybe.
Was Mr. Latouche from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. Okay, yeah,
see,
you're
there
right,
we
you're right.
go.
I'm wrong.
That's fine. I'm sorry. The prosecutor Gavin said you weren't to talk to anyone.
Mr. Latouche was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that it has become so well known.
The siren. That's what he meant.
Huh? Apollo?
You're the siren, right, Lemoir?
That is the meaning of my name in Virginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me. But why do you ask?
It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you.
What do you mean important?
I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Oh, even though Gavin says, let's not talk about it, we're about to talk about it. Siren. Turns out that's a very important word in this case.
When we
found
Yeah,
Mr.
sorry, it's your line.
Huh? When we found Mr. Lettuce, he was still alive. I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Are you Romaine?
No, I am not Romanian. I'm Orginian. But I do like iceberg. Ask the witness.
Tell me, what is the iceberg?
My heart will carry on. He said siren? Really?
Well, actually, he said, I'll carry on, but sure. I was the only one there to hear it. But I'm sure that's what he said.
Oh, sorry, not my heart will carry on. My heart will go on. I was making a Titanic reference. Sorry.
I know.
Mr. Latouche said that? Ask a witness.
Actually, he said my heart will go on, but sure. And you're the heart that will go on. The siren, Lamar. Did you see what happened? Lamar?
Might I ask, are you with the police?
No, I'm
Technically,
a defense
no.
attorney. Technically, no?
An attorney? Yet there have been no arrests, yes?
Is that a problem?
Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But Lamiror, I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them.
Dang it. She witnessed the crime, why won't you tell us?
I believe we are through here.
I believe so. Well, this is just fun. Well, guess what? I'm gonna present you this. Would you mind taking a look at this, Seymour?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what to say. I wish I could help you.
Wait a minute. Whatever. Anyways, let's move. Backstage. Freaking. Just not us, because we're not police. Backstage hallway. Who's there now?
It's you. Where were you?
Emma, is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual in a game. Haha.
You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know.
What did I do?
What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else?
Oh! Hey, remember when you said... remember you said they went the kid? Remember when you said the kid wanted to go out, and yet he was blind, and yet we haven't seen him in the hallway at all?
Yeah. I don't know if he's blind either. So here's my guess. I'm going all the way to the end here. My guess is the kid loves Lamiror. Lamiror is his mother figure at this point. He was an orphan. He had nobody. She brought him in. And for lack of a better term, he's yandere. He saw somebody else getting close to Lamiror, and he was not having it. And he was like, I'm the only one that can have her. And that he wanted to get rid of the manager, the translator, because he was getting too close, and there was something that made Machi think that he was going to lose Lamiror to him. That is my guess.
Maybe. Maybe. I'm not saying what it is because I know the answers to this.
Yeah, well, you don't say anything. Moving on.
No, I'm not saying anything. But as it unfolded, I'm actually starting to believe what you were thinking. I'm like starting to hit myself with it's like, did I remember this wrong, or is Joel actually on this more than I thought? Anyways, let's continue.
Mr. Latusse's body has disappeared.
For some reason, someone just texted me saying, "Oh, a new Beetlejuice movie."
Yeah, that was announced months ago.
Oh, yeah.
New trailer just dropped, though.
Did you know? Yeah, apparently someone told... Yeah, Lego Dimensions, they actually had a Beetlejuice thing where they actually had very cool references. And apparently you can travel the town by going to the diorama town in the attic. And for some reason, that diorama also has a fly stuck on fly paper in the middle for some reason. It's like, why is there a fly stuck again? I think that was a reference or something. I forget. But anyways.
What?
You heard me. The fly is stuck on the wall. Help me! Yeah, let's go to the dressing room. Hi, Prosecutor Gavin. We totally didn't talk to anybody.
From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news.
I heard Mr. Latousse. I heard the lettuce got stolen. Ooh.
Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle.
And lettuce and tomato on some nice steamy burger meat. Yum.
He asked for no pickles. How can you just stand there? We have to start the investigation. There's no need for alarm, Fraulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building.
Oh, I can imagine they find some way.
So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of ways to ponder later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this.
How could Mr. Lettuce's body just disappear?
Well, you heard the man. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man?
Oh, wow. Just like Yui and K-On! She names her guitar Guitar. Oh, right. You guys never watched
No, I've
K-On!,
seen bits and pieces of K-On!. Yes. So, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
also,
Yui,
I found Darian's voice. I know exactly who I'm basing Darian's voice on, so let's go.
Yeah. Yeah,
Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or guitars. Okay, body first, then guitar.
What if you want to, considering how big guitar cases are, what would you imagine? No, wait, actually, he's a kind of a big guy, actually. So I'm not sure if it could actually...
And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Sorry. Gator's like a missing person, not a lost and found man.
Okay, let's talk to... Oh, look at that. The disappearing act.
Well, this sure is a... What did he call it? A sausage? And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry. No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room.
But I thought you said no pickles.
No, he said no pickles. I said pickles as well. It's all right. Top priority now is finding that body. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackos should do the trick nicely.
You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Oh, that's it?
Guess so.
All right, gonna go and look at the missing body pot. There should be a body here, but there's not. How could this have happened? And why? How could this happen to me? Anyways. Oh, okay. Ah, darn it. You know. Aw, these are all taken. All right, other side. No. Yeah. Wait, what? This is still after that brooch, clearly.
No way. If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find it or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Right.
I'm a bit concerned for
I mean, I would be too.
I like they kept that sprite on her. That's funny. All right, let's get out of here. Where do we go next? Wait, is this the one? Oh no, we already understand it. Okay, so the only other one is the stage. Oh, there we go. The stage. In the wing. Why is it called in the wing?
Well, because the wings of the stage.
Got it.
Do you know what the wings of a stage are? Yeah,
Side?
that it's the side part of a stage that is held behind the curtain. Yeah, so, you know, whenever anyone says they're like waiting in the wings, that means that they are not on stage, that they're not visible, that they're on standby, that, you know, it's a theater thing. Well, stage thing. Anyways. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Yeah, the lighting's different.
Something's definitely different here.
Let's check it out. Examine.
The question is, examine. Heck, what
the tower, basically, that the lights are all on the tower right now.
Oh, yeah! Everything's up. I was going to say we could check...
I mean, I don't mind checking that as well.
Let's see what's in the guitar
Nothing.
case.
I'm not sure that's all that important right now. Let's go check out that thing in the middle of the stage.
Oh, okay. There you go. She just
She's
literally
spelling
said
it out.
it.
That stage there must have been lowered before.
That's the tower that Lamiror and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on.
Someone must have raised it. I don't seem to see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder that's up there against the wall? Let's go! We could use that to take a look at the top.
Maybe we should get Emma.
What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves.
I'm not good with heights.
Stop whining and start climbing.
You didn't look that high from below, really, but when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. It was the body.
Or, oh, wait, or is it Machi's body, too?
We found two things, and one...
Crap. Well, there goes my theory.
Well, the body, the guitar, the body, Geeter, and the pianist, Machi Tabai. I would have been so laughing if that was the Yamcha pose.
Oh. Cool, so I've been decisively refuted.
Well, or, you know, it could be a self-report type of thing, you know?
I mean, if they're dead... If we find out that Machi is still alive and not dead, then there's the possibility that he's the criminal. But if Machi is dead, then obviously.
Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a
Boy, that
hurry.
escalated quickly. I mean, that got out of hand real fast.
Really fast.
No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Okay, so he is alive.
So your theory still stands?
Yes, indeed.
Don't look at me like it's my fault. The blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering, but he's a blind kid. How can... Oh, never mind.
I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible.
I mean, have you watched Children of the Corn? I guess that's some proof of some kind.
Morning.
Hey, Gavin, what's up?
What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Oops, sorry. Accidentally, there we go. Why did they arrest Machi? Why?
Oh, God. Also, remember why would a cute little boy do anything? Not just Children of the Corn, but there was literally this one Lifetime movie where this girl...
You watch Lifetime movies?
Adopted. It was against my will that one time. It was against my will. When you work in a nursing home, you just end up watching...
That's fair. That makes perfect sense, actually. Wow. What a... Like, that might be the single best and most instantly understandable... I don't want to say excuse for watching a Lifetime film, but explanation for watching a Lifetime film of, I worked in a nursing home. Oh, yeah, nope, that totally scans.
Yeah, so there was this movie. I know I should be focusing on this, but there was this movie about a girl who was adopted by a woman. But it turns out this girl isn't actually as young as you think she is. So like one of the actors in Children of the Corn is just like has that condition where he just looks young, but he's actually older than he looks type of body condition. Yeah, the girl is that situation. But she's also a murderer. So she gets adopted, and then she kills the parents all of a sudden. And it was I forgot what movie it was, but that's basically like, oh yeah, he's probably not as young as he's probably not an innocent little boy. He's probably like an older person, just looks like young due to a body condition. And just murders him and keeps the act of being innocent. Oh, and in case you're wondering, the girl died by trying to... let's see. She died by trying to drag the adoptive mother into ice, where it's like, where a lake is like frozen, but there's like that one hole that'll obviously get you underwater and you won't come back. They had a struggle on that. She ends up getting on the water and she says, "Don't kill me, mommy," and then says, "I'm not your mommy." Kicks her so hard her neck breaks and then falls into the water.
Wow, what the heck?
It's like, yeah. Yeah. I was like, what did I just watch here? But yeah, that's a Lifetime movie smart. There was actually an alternate ending where the girl actually succeeded in killing her, gussies herself up, still with the blood on, and the police comes in seeing her and just introduces herself. And I'm like, okay, I'm kind of glad we had the other ending, because this is so weird. Anyways, don't look at him like it's his fault either.
Sorry. It was tough for me, too. We performed together that night after all, yet... The powers that be say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him.
What do you mean by circumstance?
I mean, he was literally the only one up there. Lamiror was invited on board Ginia as an ambassador of goodwill.
But this just literally turned into a game of Among Us now.
It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really.
Well, those are circumstances, all right. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect?
Their forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy.
Ah, right. Also, fun fact. So a friend of mine who actually is a prosecutor just says, we're not supposed to be enemies. We're actually supposed to be working together to find the truth here. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case.
Also, fun fact is that she really loves Ace Attorney, but dear God, does she have...
Well, of course, it's wildly inaccurate. To call this a dramatization, to call this a loose dramatization of the justice system and the legal process is laughable. This is it's actually a mockery of the justice system, that this is to call it a parody is incredibly loose and probably not even accurate, that this is a game, folks. Obviously, this is not how the legal system works in any way, shape, or form in any country. This isn't, the Japanese legal system works differently than the US. Yes, the Japanese legal system does not work this way. This is not how this goes. Yeah. This is so wrong.
Yeah, they actually did notice. There was actually a manga they actually had saying like, no, this is in a world where all the court cases are actually sped up compared to our regular ones. So it's like, okay, so it's not going to be entirely accurate. But again, she did an entire panel at.
I'm sure you could. Multiple legal professionals, from lawyers to prosecutors to other folks, have done panels on the accuracies and mostly inaccuracies of the Ace Attorney series.
Yeah, she really loves the game. But dear God, she said that if she had 3 hours of a panel, she could totally talk about the insanity that was Miles Edgeworth pretending to be a defense attorney at the third game.
Oh, gosh.
Anyways.
Especially not to the defense attorney.
What? Did you just say I am the defense attorney, but I'm the defense attorney?
That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services.
Machi wants me?
This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going.
Sure.
Good luck. I'm off to question Lamiror.
Sure, do that. I'm hoping up to this. I mean, I've done, what, how many cases have we done already?
Enough.
2? We should be fine. Just enough, right?
Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe that a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible.
You said that already.
Machi, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you.
Hi. Maybe you could tell us.
Does Machi actually speak English or not?
Oh my God! Look at some of these. Look at some of these.
Yeah, obviously,
especially that last one.
Well, no, that is a known hieroglyphic that basically Borginia, despite apparently supposedly being European, those types of hieroglyphics are more associated with Egyptians, specifically things like the scarab and the praying person. Obviously, there are other languages and nations that have used hieroglyphics, but it's an interesting combination of factors there. Huh?
Okay. That's when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this in a country so far from everything he's ever known, blind, doesn't know anything, and supposedly supposed to be blind. And the thing is, supposedly doesn't know English.
So all they know is they're not hearing the voices they're used to hearing in Lamiror and Latus. They don't know where they've been taken because they can't see. So this is assuming that Machi is truly innocent and is what they claim to be in terms of blindness and language. That if this is truly the case, they are not hearing the two voices that they know and understand. No one is speaking their language. So he doesn't know necessarily that they're dead or that Latus is dead. They don't know anything. They just know that the voices that they normally hear, the ones that speak words that they understand, have not been in their ear for a time. They know that they are somewhere. They don't know where. They don't know why they have been brought somewhere else, but somebody else has, they can tell that they've physically been carried somewhere, led somewhere by voices they don't recognize. If Machi is indeed innocent, as it probably likely is at this point, because there's relatively few cases that you get given in Ace Attorney when your client is not innocent. That is one of the most terrifying situations a child could possibly find themselves in. Like, actually genuinely traumatic.
Maybe Lamiror can help?
Yeah, about that. But did Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Flashback.
Well, what are we going to do?
Nothing. That's a good question. I don't think we do anything with this, actually. Yeah, well, let's just hope for the best for the trial tomorrow. Yay! Darude Sandstorm. I also found it funny when I heard hilarious. By the way, did you know that apparently in Fortnite Festival they added Darude Sandstorm?
Yeah.
For some reason, you can sing Darude Sandstorm for some reason. It's so insane. It's so ridiculous. I couldn't believe it. I was trying not to laugh while playing. But it's also one of the hardest songs in the game, next to that Kendrick Lamar song. Anyways, July 9th! Corner number 3. Oh wow, we're not doing the lobby thing.
Well,
sure,
there's not
fine,
much to say
whatever.
in the lobby. We don't understand them. Court is now in session for, how do I say that? Machi Tabaye, Your Honor, the pixie of the arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is A-OK, Judge. Very well. Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No. Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. I swear, if he frickin' asked for his autograph. Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down.
What are you talking about?
Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial. The Chief Justice's son.
The Chief Justice?
His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. He doesn't have it long, it seems. Why do I get the feeling that we are being teased for what will end up being the final trial in this game? This feels like this is quite a bit of random exposition that at this point in time, and also just hearing it's the Chief Justice's son, is like anytime in Ace Attorney you're referred to high levels of power, there's usually something happening.
My question, I probably don't remember the last two, actually. I'm gonna, once we get to it, then I'll probably remember.
So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day.
Why don't grown-ups just say what's on their mind instead of pretending?
She's looking at me with, disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for?
In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly.
What? That's not how this works!
Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly.
Fine,
You're in luck here, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. By which I mean I'm going to send you there.
Jeez.
First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Latouche, age 35.
Wow. That's pretty old for a 35, but then
No, he just has a big beard. The global manager for diva songstress Lamiror. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence.
Yay! Death due to blood loss from gunshot.
9 to 9:30 p.m. 45 caliber. That's quite large, isn't it?
I wonder if there's actually more details we could put in here. Victim, nope. Time elapsed between shooting and death currently under... Oh, hang...
Interesting.
Oh, no. We're gonna pull an Edgeworth and get an updated autopsy report.
Yeah, gotta love them updated autopsy reports, baby. A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him between the shoulders. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering.
Yay! Oh, wait. We'll look at that later.
2 shots were fired. One shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram.
Oh boy, we get the diagram.
That's interesting.
What do you mean?
One of them went through another wall, potentially.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
The upper bullet has a small wall that passes between it and the right side. You know, assuming that things were shot through that little window on the far right side of the room. In the middle of the room, see that downward, the half wall? The bullet would have had to have gone through there. I don't recall seeing a bullet hole in that wall.
Oh yeah, we haven't, because that's
a divider. I don't remember seeing a bullet there, which would suggest that potentially the first bullet was shot from the other side on the inside of the room, not from the outside window as we suspected. If we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use.
Or if you're like playing Resident Evil for the first time, you take a couple of shots. In this case, 2.
Really?
Yeah, apparently weapons that have size that have powerful kickback. It's called... Never mind. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body.
The defense will take more care in choosing examples.
No.
As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots.
He's talking about you and Emma, huh?
Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible. Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person. That is, of course... Sorry, 1 second. The stream is acting up. 1 second, let me just reopen on my end. Hopefully that will bring it back. The defendant, Machi Tabai. Only this defendant could have committed the crime. But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well. I assume you will have testimony to back this up. Please show the witness to the stand.
Yeah. Hi, Emma.
Your name and profession, please.
Emma Sky. I'm a detective from the police department. I was on security detail for the concert forum that night.
Emma seems tired. Well,
Security at the concert, you say?
Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. No, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know.
That's not something you want to say.
You don't flip and say.
Jeez. I'm sure that makes her feel much better.
I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. I mean, try sending every single innocent defendant. Like, how many years has it been, Judge? How many cases had you been left to your own devices, sent an innocent person to prison? Every single time. You're a terrible judge. You shouldn't be on the bench. You should have lost your license years ago. The fact that the state continues to employ you as a judge after everything you've said and done is unforgivable. Frankly, I think you're the mastermind after all this. You must be lining the pockets of politicians everywhere to keep your bench. I don't think that you're innocent yourself, Mr. Judge. I don't actually think that he's ever going to actually be a guilty party himself. But if you think about it in terms of, IRL, if a judge were to be this flippant and try to send this many innocent people to jail and basically, not listen to the defense until they have to actually pull stuff out their butt. Anyways, in any case.
I was gonna say there was that one. I was gonna say that one day the judge would be a guilty party.
That's the last case in the series where the judge himself is the mastermind.
Yeah, but there was so like the Great Ace Attorney, right? But there was also that one part in Ace Attorney Investigations.
I never played Investigation, so let's keep going.
Oh my gosh! We get to overrule the judge, and he freaks out over it. It was hilarious. Anyways, interestingly, that actually.
In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. All right.
Joy, we get to... Time for that witness testimony.
Witness testimony.
Murderous circumstances.
The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. That's false. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it.
I'm pressing all this.
Yeah, well, there's multiple things there that are issued. Well, it was lucky that a detective was the first on the scene. But the door was the only way out of that room, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it?
Looks like we need a bit more information. Yeah, we're gonna press for information.
The defense will begin the cross-examination.
It's time for that. Time to press for pressing. How do we press again? Q.
Hold it!
The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes?
That's right.
What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert...
My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from the rock gods.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall.
Conspiracy?
Well, isn't it obvious? My keys. That whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show, I couldn't open my guitar case. Here he goes again.
Is it possible he simply misplaced them?
Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hands on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect.
Piece of carrots, piece of carrots, piece of carrots!
I was literally on stage during the time I couldn't have done it. Love, slow acting and new. Atroquinine is waiting for you. Atroquinine? He's singing something.
Let me Wait. Atropinine.
1 second. I'm very good with words. I don't know that one. Atropinine. Oh, it is a synthetic Good Lord. Synthetic substance that is poisonous to humans. Moving on.
Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top?
The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor adrift on a sea of sound.
Yo ho, yo ho.
Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen. So I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task.
Damn!
I see. I can accept that. Well, I can't. Please, the testimony.
Yeah, it's one of
What
those.
do you mean time on their hands?
Stuff. Yeah, it's one of those auto stuff.
Well, that's false, but let's press it anyways.
We were let in, though.
I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Fraulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now!
Gee, great.
Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off.
So no other outsiders were there then.
Hold it!
I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots.
You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos. Ah, hey, no snacking in court. And you're sure the shots came from Lamiror's room?
Yes, absolutely.
Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet.
Thanks. Oh, so how about Emma?
We were right there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Please, either talk or eat, not both at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer opened the dressing room door. I went into the room, blah, 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 blah.
Hold it!
Rock.
Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring, perhaps, to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days?
Wait,
Yeah, like even if this is 2007 or something, Judge, you would have been like, you'd have been alive presumably in the 70s or something. You know what rock and roll is. You're like prime age to have gone to Woodstock or something. I don't know. Anyways.
Speaking of which, I'll actually talk about something. I'll tell you a story that's related to Woodstock later on. Anyways, that's right. When we went to the dressing room, they were playing the same dang song over and over. It's almost as if there was a budget or something. Anyways, music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. Pipe the sound from... Oh, wait, that's you.
They piped the sound from the stage into the backstage through speakers. That way people in back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage.
Did it have to be so loud?
You don't listen to the Gaviniers with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul.
I mean, that's how rock and roll goes, baby.
I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, when did you put your glasses on? The band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you could hear that music playing, then everyone on stage for the performance has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. I examined the scene and determined that
Hold it!
How could you know something like that?
But wait a minute. That's wrong, because wasn't he on stage? Oh, wait, no, he wasn't. He wasn't in that act. Never mind. As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen. We know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack. And I was standing in front of that door. So, how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. Ah,
Dun, 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 dun. But the air vent was too small. Who could have possibly...
exactly.
Ooh.
There's certainly no way you could get through there, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child.
A child.
Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. All of the people who were involved with the concert, of all of them, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant. The pixie of the arpeggio flitted up toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime.
That's it. But that's just conjecture.
Oh, there was no other way out of the room. You were there. You should know, Air Forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence.
Evidence? What?
Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened.
Wait, what?
And something else was found quite clearly. The defendant, Machi Interrogation, fingerprints.
What? Ah, not me! Piece of carrots, piece of carrots.
Order. That air vent is the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, Air Forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me? Hey, I was out whooping it up in the audience.
So this was his decisive evidence.
Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. Only one way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict. If I wasn't in a hurry to make the even if I wasn't in a hurry to make the hospital visit, I'm sure the Chief Justice would appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough.
Get me over already.
Well, I believe this trial is finished. If the defense has no contradicting evidence, the prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it had better be clear and plain. Apollo, they've got us on the ropes already. We better come up with something quick.
I know. Think.
I mean, isn't the evidence the fact that he's blind?
No, that's not an evidence. That's a statement that needs to be proven. Or they need an evidence or a witness that can prove Machi is innocent. It's
Mr.
only
Justice.
we had someone that was.
Do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you'd better tell us about it now, Timestone.
Oh, I know.
Well,
what the
let's
answer is.
save, because we haven't saved in a long time anyways.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Save complete. This is it, and so soon! If I mess this one up, it's all over! The court wants... They call a witness! You claim there are no witnesses of the crime. Are you absolutely sure?
Absolutely, I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit song, Ultra Crying My Love. Ultra Crying My Love. There he goes again.
That's too bad, because there was a witness.
Ho-ho, really now? But how did you come to possess the knowledge the prosecution clearly does not?
Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him. He's alive! Romaine lettuce! Cold? No, we'll put some chicken on you. You'll be a warm salad. lettuce! Get back! Wait, no, wait. Do we use lettuce for salads? Mr. Lettuce, tell me, do we use lettuce for salads?
Usually, yes, unless it's a pasta or fruit salad.
Oh, okay. But also, what's the witness?
What? The victim said this before he died.
Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not.
What do you mean by that?
All we know is what our forehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself.
Yeah, but it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it, but apparently you ignored me completely.
It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Certainly this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job.
That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty.
Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for.
Okay.
Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice.
Yeah, let's do it.
Lamiror.
Recall Mr. Latus's last words.
That still doesn't actually satisfy the thing that he was asking for, because this is only what Apollo is saying. He said he doesn't have proof that Latus said
the
this.
proof is the witness that is the siren.
But I guess at that point that she hasn't said that she is a witness. So technically at this point, this is still not proof because it's still hearsay from Apollo. But anyways, siren.
But she's also refused to say anything.
So at that point, they'd be like, well, she said that she didn't. And you saying that she's a witness when she says she's not a witness, moving on. So yeah, technically he has no proof, but plot reasons, we need to.
He meant the siren.
Right, the siren of the bad. Lamiror was the only one on stage for the second set. And she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness!
I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin.
My claim still stands. There were no witnesses to this crime.
Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show Lamiror to the witness stand.
Lamiror would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today, we'll drag out the story no matter what it is. We're gonna drag this story out. We're gonna drag that song. Gonna put it on repeat. Like I did with Hold Me Closer the whole day today. I don't know why that song, but it was apparently a lot today.
It is my distinct honor to welcome the siren of the ballad to the courtroom. You are too kind.
Ah, you can speak English.
Yes, I can. Though I am not very good, there is much I do not know.
That's a lie.
You speak so well. Have you spent time here before?
Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language. What?
Exactly. You're gonna
Does she have flippant amnesia? Nor where I studied it.
What does she mean she doesn't know?
I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course.
What's that?
Lamiror suffers from amnesia. How convenient.
I was gonna be like, oh wait, I remember this part. Good thing I didn't say anything.
Lamiror is not my true name. Yet I remembered nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought.
So you're literally telling me she just took up this random girl with amnesia who doesn't know what she is and decided to give her a stage name and just, okay, sure. I'd like to talk with this random producer.
As lauded singer Lamiror, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress.
I see. I care surprisingly little about people's pasts.
You have nothing to
Unless we
fear in this
actually
court,
start talking about
Lamiror.
them.
Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness. What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened.
Lamiror, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand.
Oh my.
Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy.
Now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime.
Yeah, you're gonna sing us a song as you witness testimony. Not really.
As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details.
Interesting.
I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying.
I hope he was too distracted to actually hear what she was saying.
There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat. And refrain from detaining her here longer than need be.
Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go.
Yeah.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet.
She wouldn't talk to the night of the crime. She must know something. We gotta find out what. I know what to do. I think I know what to do here. You saw it too, right?
That's not it. That's not it. That's the one. Right?
Yep. Yes. What do you think?
Doopy doopy doo, the brooch. Right?
Objection!
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Miss Lemoire, but I'm having trouble believing in you. You remember this brooch, right? Do you not?
Why, that's Lamiror's. She was wearing it for her song.
Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin?
What?
This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime.
What?
Lemoire, how did your brooch get in the backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night.
What is the meaning of this? Lamiror, please explain.
Lemoire?
Hey, She says English is quite difficult.
That trick's not gonna work here.
Your forehead may be large, but you are you are a lawyer, truly.
I'm pretty sure that's you saying that.
But you have missed one important fact.
What now? Hey, what looks like? Hey, what if that looks like doing a Kamehameha?
In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment.
What?
Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak.
Is she really saying all that?
What's she talking about, Apollo?
Right when the incident occurred. Ah, is she talking about that?
Watch this room for me. Da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
Right, understood. Flashback. Mr. Lettuce!
Cold like refrigerated lettuce. They're
You'll
putting
be
me
fine. We'll just
in the
put you
freezer.
No, we'll put you in the microwave. We'll warm you up, man.
Microwave lettuce is disgusting.
Who's there? Emma, did you see anyone just now?
Actually, 1 second. I need to go for right second. I will be right back.
5 minutes later.
Okay, back. Hello, RJ.
Yes, we here.
I looked into the
there we
room.
go.
Just a glance, mind you. Oh, that's a little bit important. Looked into the room. So this was when your brooch was dropped. That explains that. It does. There was no other time when I could have dropped it.
That's ridiculous. You only looked at for an instant, but you dropped your brooch.
Her forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Her forehead shouting, "Who's there?" no doubt. A horrible voice indeed. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony.
That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lamiror, you did look into the room, though, right?
Yes,
Testify as to what you saw.
very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses.
She could not have seen the body. If she mentions the body, we immediately,
Wait a minute.
I saw nothing. The late Mr. Latus's body was behind a wall. Correct.
Wait a minute. Why is that?
Oh ho.
Where is it? Something around here. Did we see anything that's probably here? Oh, wait! Did you see that?
gulp.
Right, but it has to be at the right
There.
spot where we do. Gotcha! Good shit. Good thing you caught that. It was, we're back to Earthbound! Stop it! The late Mr. Lettuce body.
Well, no, it wasn't a body of lettuce. It was a head of lettuce.
Yes?
You know something more about Mr. Lettuce's death than you were saying.
What?
I could see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow! You can't fool my eyes!
It is true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Latus have to be shot?
One moment, Lamiror.
Yes?
What was that you just said?
How did
Mr.
you
Lettuce have
know
to be
that?
shot?
You weren't told the details.
She was hiding something, I knew it! Now, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words now just contradicted your testimony.
How could that be?
Take this. I think it was...
Yeah.
Take that! Tell me, how did you know that he had been shot?
Huh? Well,
Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. Here's the document to prove that.
Technically, that's not
I've
how
been
that would
holding
work.
it
That would just mean, okay, somehow somebody potentially broke the gag order, but anyways.
But yeah, honestly, I had this paper with me the whole time. Anyways, in your testimony, you told the court no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified you had seen nothing. Yet you knew about Mr. Latus being shot. How did you know?
Lamiror, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope.
That sweet song of hers was just sounding a little too sweet. I mean, there is a thing called too sweet. That's how you get diabetes.
I remember now. Please, allow me to add to my testimony.
Of course. All we want to know is the truth.
She looks kind of pale, huh?
She saw something. I know it. Even the victim said so.
I saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. Latouche had been shot.
Well, there's the contradiction.
There you go. And that...
The map.
I'm the map. I'm the map. They call you the siren of the ballad. But lies are hardly becoming such a creature.
A put-down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice.
Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo.
Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah?
Come on, can I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Lamiror, you looked in for the door just a moment, correct?
Yes, that is so.
There were bullet holes in the room, yes, but they were in the wall. The door's on. You see, assuming you merely glanced at the room, you couldn't have seen the bullet holes.
Yes.
I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something.
And I must tell you that what it is that I saw.
Happenings in this trial are to be recorded. And I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it.
Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us nothing.
But she knew how Mr. Lettuce died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something. Lammy, whammy, dammy. Lammy.
Very well. Lamiror, please continue your testimony.
Very well, I shall.
Witness testimony.
Yeah, what I saw too. That sounds like a movie.
What I saw too.
That sounds like a...
What I saw too. Double take.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window over there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was.
Interesting.
So you did witness the crime, and the killer was a grown person, you say?
Ah, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, Forehead.
Yeet.
Well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination.
Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lamiror. What's wrong? You don't look very happy.
This whole thing smells fishy. And that's not my fish fillets that I'm having. I don't really have fish fillets, but I wish I did right now. I'm pressing on the last one. What do you think?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. That.
Hold it!
Yeah.
A grown person. That's a little vahoog.
I am sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know.
Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female.
It was a man, a young man.
And you're sure of that?
Yes, his voice was quite clear.
Voice?
Looking at this diagram, I see the room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter.
As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man.
Well, in that case, we can just have everybody, say a couple words and you can identify them, right?
So you heard a voice, but wait.
But there's hundreds of people that you can...
Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Latouche?
That literally could have been that scene where someone says he was singing Backstreet Boys. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Nope.
No, there was okay. So there were 5. So there, like that whole.
Oh yes, yes. Sorry, I've seen that one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah, that one could have been either. Could have been like that. That would have been funny.
Absolutely not. I did not just say. Did I not just say I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Latouche who spoke, I would have known.
Indeed. So you were at the window when you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man.
Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi.
Indeed. This turns out to be true. It could cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion of this testimony?
It's contradictory.
Yeah. Though it pains me to say this, there's something about that testimony that rings false.
Heh, bravo, Air Forehead. You're colder than I thought.
I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As has been established, no grown man could have passed through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime.
But that means Lamiror has to be lying.
I know, and I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting.
It is as Air Forehead says. Yet, this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. The music.
What now? What's he talking about?
Lamiror, I understand why you would want to protect Machi. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean?
Apollo, what's he talking about?
How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that?
I recall the state of the crime scene quite well.
The state of the room?
Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it.
What? But I'm sure.
Lamiror, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser.
Objection! But she's the only eyewitness we have!
So you say. And the victim named her the Siren as the witness?
That's right. That's what Mr. Lettuce.
We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility, and it's brought us to this. Judge? Yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility.
But if Flower can't testify...
Then we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence.
This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin. You may continue making your case. Danke. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I would like to hear from Fraulein Detective again.
Objection! Wait. Let me hear Lamiror's testimony one last time.
The cross-examination is already over.
Fine.
Until such a time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand.
I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance.
At last, back to the real trial.
Wow.
Ready, Air Forehead?
I hope I didn't miss. I thought if I had one chance. I'm sorry. Never mind. Let's not go there.
Fraulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted?
Gee, thanks.
Don't ask me.
I dislike saying the same thing twice. And I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky.
I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Latusse's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling.
Ah, yes. There was only one door in the room. And the witness, you, was standing in front of it.
That air vent isn't very big, see?
That air vent isn't very big, see? Yeah.
Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through.
I certainly would have a difficult time.
You sure would, not that you've been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for our killer is the defendant.
A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though, reading the report, something caught my eye. Everything all right, RJ? You've been a bit delayed on some things.
Sorry, I'm getting some weird stuff on Discord. Anyways.
Oh, what's that?
The circumstances of the defendant's arrest.
The circumstances? Again? The implications.
Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre. Certainly a bizarre adventure.
Jojo. Okay, anyways, she's right. God, I freaking swear, if that body was on a crater, we literally would have. That is literally the option. Anyways, and end up on the top of the stage tower, holding a guitar, no less.
A perceptive observation, Judge. Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough. You get a nose for things.
Yeah, really.
Judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fraulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer?
Witness testimony.
Oh joy, here we go again.
I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lamiror's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. And Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. What's his signature?
Oh, you're gonna see. Lamiror's.
We already established this, Apollo. You were the one that told him. Oh, come on.
Yes, the guitar's Serenade. You noticed its code too, did you not?
It's
all the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. Let's see. First, the keys in my heart.
Keys to my heart, held on so closely when we're stolen. Did the prosecutor get our bursting into flames of steel? Oh wait, they're not saying this. Mr. Lettuce was taken by a bullet.
The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky.
That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale.
Or a video game.
Gasp, peas and carrots. There it is now, waiting for me. The grand finale, as it were. This sounds like a... Jeez, anyways.
Hey, I was the one who noticed that first.
I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs. But killing?
One second. It's a wild world out there, Judge.
Very well. We've heard one song and dance, so let's get to the next, the cross-examination.
Am I on a delay at all?
No,
It's your line.
I'm not. Sorry. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. I will sing to you. I know what this. I'm going to press on the sing. You saw the signature
Yeah, obviously.
thing too, right?
That's the part that is completely unclear right now.
So you want? Do you want to know what it is? Because it was literally there. You'll
Yeah,
see in a
well,
second.
let's go on and
No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. What do you mean by his signature?
the bullet holes in the wall, of course. What?
Bullet holes?
The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall.
And that means what exactly?
The dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would have been difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range.
Difficult to miss, you say?
Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim.
No, you can't be serious.
Machi, he can't see. That's why he missed. It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun.
Poorly.
That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, yeah? Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound.
A blind shooter. No wonder he missed.
Just bullet hole.
I mean, there's another
Come back
big
to haunt me.
reason explanation that's been brought up or raised an objection. The fact that it's a .45 caliber and that you would have to be strong enough to withstand the kickback or get hurt. He's a child.
You sure there were?
If he fired
there were
that, he would
bullet holes
be.
in the wall.
He could only fire it once, and he'd be injured.
Yeah, but that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see.
Oh, how so?
Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim,
That's certainly possible.
and it might have been the revolver's
Hey,
fault.
nailed it.
The revolver.
The revolver was a very large caliber, correct?
If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, it could dislocate their shoulder.
Exactly. The defendant Machi Tobai is, as you can see, tiny. Not so hard to picture firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw him off his aim.
I can deny it no longer. I am small. A convincing argument, to be sure.
Ha! Take that, smug prosecute. Uh-oh.
Apollo,
Huh? What?
that bit about Machi being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim. Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it?
Oh.
It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point.
Crimes.
I mean, no, he was saying how it couldn't be. That doesn't. Anyways, but first, let's get to the facts of the matter on the record. If you would, Fraulein Detective.
Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony.
Right.
I conclude the shooter was blind.
I
Actually,
feel like
no. I know what. I think I know what this is.
yeah.
I'm gonna go and do this one.
Yeah.
Prosecution holds that the shooter couldn't see.
A scientific conclusion based on a thorough examination of the crime scene, yes.
Apparently not thorough enough. I have a certain. Damn, Apollo. Jeez. I have a certain piece of evidence that completely overturns a claim.
What?
This is the evidence.
A photograph of the crime scene.
I don't care how much for the smirk on the prosecutor. I don't care much for the smirk on the prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Look at this photograph. There's something in here that decisively contradicts the point.
Then perhaps you'd best show us this something.
Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah?
Very well. Show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the scene of the crime is...
Boy.
Take that!
The contradiction is right here.
The smeared blood stains.
I thought it was just my blurry vision, but it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court.
It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha, I get it. At least I think I get it. Get what, Fraulein? When Mr. Latouche was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write it in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh?
Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what happened. That's what I think happened.
That does seem to be a distinct possibility.
The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat, I wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that.
Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind.
Neither would I. Yay, they get it.
No one has anything else to say?
About what?
So the prosecution accepts this? You agree that the victim was making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And that the killer tried to rub the name out?
What's your point?
What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name?
Well, Mr. Latouche was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was... Wait.
Once he saw what it was.
But what did you just testify about the shooter?
I said they were blind.
Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the defendant, he's blind, he couldn't have been the shooter.
Impossible!
Inconceivable.
Please explain to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet up until now...
It seems I owe the court an apology. The Gaviniers are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently, this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filled in an entirely timely manner.
Oh, so this is where we get our
updated autopsy report, baby!
I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting
Hey,
here.
Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that?
He's got an updated autopsy report, god damn it.
Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock. With these documents. But before that, I have a question for Fraulein Detective. If I may. What? Tell me, why do you think that Machi Tabaye is blind? Huh?
What did he say?
What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Lamiror lead him around by the hand all the time?
No way.
I have a report here on the defendant, Machi Tabaye.
Oh boy.
According to this, Machi Tabaye can see perfectly well.
What? Hey, his blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Virginians. He can see quite well.
Ah, so it's like, have pity on the blind boy. Got it. It's good for the image, right? But you said.
What did I say exactly? Forehead, not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did that was Fraulein Detective. A significant fact, yes. Consider Machi sees. And he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe our forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the .45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, our forehead.
Yeah.
I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk. Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Basically, yes.
Basic, unfortunately.
Yeah, apologize. Apologize? Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologize.
Oh, so Neo Ivan says we're on trial 3. Yep, we're on trial 3 now. It's not the food stand, dude. We're on trial 3. Anyways, he's angered Trucy now. Look out. She'll whip out.
No, he's angered the Trucy now.
Ah, yes, you're right. So what you're saying? Uh-oh, she's about to whip out the magic panties. Take out a hammer from it.
No.
Take out the hammer from it and bash him in the head. Like.
Ahem. If we can please end the bickering now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. Oh, don't say that. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant.
Don't say that. What?
This blood stain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right?
Just being sure, you guys. So just being sure, Joel can also be heard too, right?
RJ, have I not been audible this entire time?
Oh no, you have been. I'm just making sure that the audio levels are correct for people to hear. All right. Anyways, yeah, she can hear Joel. Cool. Thanks, Neo Ivan. Anyways, that seems to be what happened. Yes.
We might be able to find out what was really written here.
Really? You could do that?
That's right. With this. It's called luminol.
Neo Ivan will be lurking. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Maybe you know of it. It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes. Have we done those tests yet? Huh. As if I'm going to tell you.
Isn't that called in contempt of... Wait, isn't that obstruction of justice in a way?
Yes. The blood stains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, the section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. That's not what you do in court. You do it out of the court, you ding-dong.
Well...
Right. Go for it, Apollo.
Wait, I have to do it the test?
You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple.
A chemical that reacts to blood.
Ah, yes. Let's have the lawyer and not a trained forensic investigator or other person do it. Let's have the attorney do it because that's smart.
Yeah, I've heard of this somewhere before.
Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it.
Great.
Great. Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press. Here, give it a try.
The eyes are.
Apollo, your hand's shaking.
Okay. Ah, the flashes.
Looks like a password.
Wow. Wow, that stuff really works. Okay, hold on.
Oh, never mind. It's upside down.
I was gonna say. It's like that thing with it's like that thing in Danganronpa where we thought it was one thing.
Danganronpa. Yeah, because the person was writing it upside down. Yep.
Yep.
It says IPXX314206.
In the year IPX is 312406.
In the year IPX.
Is that the killer's name?
Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot. I have it.
So what is it?
I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most undercover agents looking to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number?
Why would Mr. Sorry, that's your line.
Why would Mr. Lettuce even know a number like that?
Good show, Fraulein Detective. Rock on. Eh? Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand.
Ayo.
Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27.
That's very specific.
I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number really is that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait, I know. What if Machi Tabaye is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. Possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as the killer for certain.
Why did Mr. Lettuce know an Interpol ID number?
The tooth.
That's what I want to know.
Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machi Tabaye.
Wait, what you talking about?
Fraulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began.
Joy.
It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit.
They had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
Does this not raise another straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, Air Forehead?
Me? Me? Why me?
Machi Tabaye pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Also, RJ, can you refresh the stream on my end? It's been staggering a bit.
Really?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Weep. There you go. Hopefully it'll work better.
Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he?
He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time.
Something wrong.
Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? A video game, perhaps? But that's just a theory. A game theory.
Thanks for watching.
Know that the moment
Oh, I thought you were...
Know that the moment I heard the report, I knew why. I suppose people have sold over 1 million records really are something else.
What does that have to do with anything?
There was a reason why Machi Tabaye pretended to be blind. But it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now?
If it wasn't for himself...
Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness?
Evidence! Actually had no reason to pretend he couldn't see, which means... No, it couldn't be.
Good show, Air Forehead. It seems you've thought of something.
Why did I figure these things out on my own? Because this is Ace Attorney. We had to... I hate having to take my cues from this guy, but he's a musician! It works that way! Anyways, very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. What do you think?
Let me see the other thing again.
What's the other thing?
The thing to the left.
The note?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's not it. That's not it.
The
lyrics.
Night, keys take away, pleasure.
Yep, nope.
Guitar up to this.
Nope. Okay, yeah. Sightseeing, yeah.
I forgot I have to press a button for this one.
Take that!
That is Lamiror.
Lamiror and Machi Tabaye. Recall their relationship, in particular their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country.
Lamiror and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him.
That's right, because he was blind, quote, quote. She led him all times, never letting go.
All times,
Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Machi could see. Why did they have to keep that act up this whole time?
Well, wasn't it part of their performance?
I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing.
Ah, really?
Really, it was the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lamois.
What's this? So you mean to say that Lamiror she's...
she's blind.
What?
Peas and carrots.
This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. Is it now? Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead.
Gee, thanks.
Yet I see it is not vast in vain this time.
Gee, thanks.
He's quite correct.
Thank you?
But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here...
Oh.
Why not ask Lamiror herself? I believe she's still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case?
Don't ask me. I had no idea she could see. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I haven't even imagined it until now. Joy?
Bailiff, bring in Lamiror.
Joy?
Lamiror. It pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way. and yet I must. Please, do not be concerned on my behalf.
Those eyes, she really can't see. Oh, you know, blind people's eyes are different.
It is true. How funny it is that a tiny lie born in the Borginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world.
So you are?
Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became Lamiror. No, too, my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lamiror.
I forget, were you doing Lamiror's voice or was I?
No, I was doing the,
Pop, 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 pop.
yeah, I was doing that part.
I see.
No, she doesn't see. That's the whole point. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial, Forehead.
What's that?
I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witness.
I like how this guy is just completely playing in riddles to like, you know, I don't know if he's doing it for the greater good, like just so people can figure out the truth, or he's just like, or is just intentionally hiding things like that.
Now, Lamiror, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor?
Yes, of course. Though I admit, I'm a little lost here.
I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. Yay.
Witness testimony. Lamiror's eyes.
I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So, silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others.
Bob, I'm pressing that one.
But this is a murder trial.
I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret, no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would. She told us the truth in the beginning, when she said she saw nothing.
Very well. Does the defense have anything to add?
I'd like to cross-examine.
But what is there left to ask?
There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me.
Perhaps it is best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself.
Very well. The defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful for the witness.
Okay, there was only one part that bothered me, so it's just one, right? Let me just ask about it and I'll be happy. Right. Cross-examination! Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Vegetable juice. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Lettuce?
Of course, he was my manager.
So he knew, and that's what's been bugging me.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You're thinking of when you discovered the body, yes?
Ah.
Is he right, Apollo?
Yeah, I was. Oh, wait, you voiced him. Did I voice him or did you? I forgot.
I think I did.
Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me?
Cold. So cold. Witness.
You're cold? Don't worry, you'll be fine. The help is on the way. We'll get we'll get the refrigerator. Oh wait, that's gonna make you more cold.
The
hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was witness?
witness is Siren.
Mr. Lettuce told me to ask the witness, so he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind.
I don't know. Tisk tisk. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself.
Meaning what?
The phrasing, there's no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness siren. We've heard that many times, along with the play acting by our defense. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not to what I refer. I mean what he said before that.
Before act.
That's right. He tried to tell you. He said, can't see. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, forehead. Try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time.
He's a girl, first a girl, first a girl.
Recall Lamiror's earlier testimony.
Two shots. Couldn't do anything to stop it.
But you couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That is not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latouche witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness?
Ah!
But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots, and the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed.
Unless it's soundproof glass, I call that bull.
Yeah, it's a freaking gunshot. We have already run a simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know who it was in an instant.
Your Honor! Oh, okay. I was saying,
You have it, you...
Shit. Hey, Your Honor!
What is it, Bailiff? Can't you see we're in a session here?
We have the results back from the investigation.
The investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Latouche left us.
That must have been 27 minutes already.
Well, let's hear it. We'll continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescend, your report, please. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latouche himself.
Yeet.
He was apparently in the middle of an operation.
Ooh. So when he wrote those letters...
He was trying to tell us his own identity.
Yeet.
The cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Latouche was an undercover Interpol agent? So him being Lamiror's manager
was just
a cover.
Was just a cover, most likely. I wonder if there's a reference actually to that number. Actually, IPXX. We'll look into that later.
There's one other important detail I found. Well, out with it. It concerns that .45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently, it didn't belong to Romain Latouche. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms. And the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver.
So the victim was an Interpol Interpol agent. Currently trying to do a quick lookup. No reference immediately for that number. I think it's just a bunch of numbers at this point. Anyways, so the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. I mean, international superstar. Gotta deal with something.
It's got to tie in somehow, you'd think.
Yeah, somehow.
Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out.
There we go.
Wait.
Lamiror, is something the matter?
That voice just now.
Darien?
Mr. Darien, is it? It was him. I'm sure of it.
It was him? You aren't saying.
That voice I heard, talking to Mr. Latouche, when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien.
Is this some kind of a joke?
Nani?
No way.
Peace and carrots. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state, the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day you get an accusation like that one. Lamiror fingering Darien Crescent, phrasing, not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could he really have been his voice Lamiror heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Get out of my thoughts, Trucy. I was having a monologue here. Save current progress. Yay. So, how was that for a twist?
What a twist.
Stop that. There you go. Yes, I'd like to continue the next chapter. Oh, good. So I'm actually checking on something. The QR code actually covers the unnecessary button, the autoplay button. Haha! Anyways, July 9th, 2:12 p.m. The Wah!
Hey, Apollo.
What?
Well, actually nothing. I mean, something, or maybe not.
Out with it. The suspense is giving me an ulcer.
Well, the trial today, I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what would you give it?
Score? Gee, I guess I would, or maybe, but I'm just as bad as you.
See, it's so vague.
Clearly. Machi avoided the guilty verdict, which is something. Well, I can't say I'm less confused about the case. Agent Roman Lettuce. Mr. Lettuce, he is actually undercover Interpol agent. Does he know Chun-Li? What a mess. We don't have any idea he was investigating.
Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lamiror told the whole court.
Yes, the voice was from Darien, the guitarist. Talking to Mr. Lettuce, heard gunshot fire. It was him, Darien.
It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries.
Can it not be murder mysteries? Please?
No.
I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. He's probably going to agree with you anyways, because it's a murder mystery, right, Trucy?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around.
What is he, some kind of stray that wanders in and out of Will?
Yes. I wouldn't say that, but he's been going out a lot.
So, yes.
Some top secret mission, he said.
Top secret, huh?
Anyway, can't you just... you can't just rely on him to save the day.
You're right. Telling Phoenix Wright that he can't save the day. Got it.
Well, no, that you shouldn't rely on Phoenix Wright to save the day. Yeah, because he was relied on for years and years on end, and finally now he doesn't have to be relied on.
Cool, fine. So he gets to get vacation. Got it. Anyways,
He's earned his retirement.
I guess.
And you've got me to help you. We'll be fine.
Fine. All right. Well, time's a wasting, they say. Let's investigate.
That's the spirit.
Mandatory. Mr. Charlie, the potted plant. Huh, his leaves are looking a little brown.
Good morning, Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie, your leaves.
Maybe you weren't giving him enough water.
No, it must be stress. He's worried about the new recruit at the office.
Hey, don't blame it on me. You're watering him, right?
It was Daddy's turn to water him this week.
Mr. Wright's been away on a top secret mission, quote unquote. No.
I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. This is all my fault. I'll water you soon, I promise.
Yeah! All right, so let's go. All right, now we can do the talk thing. Let's go. Darian did it. He did it. So yeah,
He did it, I'm sure.
Anyways, he dropped the ball in court today. It was Darian.
Lamiror said she's never forgotten the voice, right? That's so cool.
I guess. Her brain is a voice recognition device.
I mean, I'm really good at voice recognition.
What's that called again?
So your brain's a voice recognition device. Got it. Elephant. Oh wait, that's yours.
Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called.
Somehow I don't think that's what. Somehow I don't think that's what that it means what you think it means. She has to be wrong.
You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
I was waiting for that part. She has to be wrong this time.
Wrong? Why?
I mean, look, those gunshots were right during the concert.
That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Yeah.
Right. Did you happen to look up at the stage? Maybe at Darian even?
You bet I did. He's one of the Gavineer's guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh.
Right. All the Gavineers have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche backstage.
But Lamiror heard him, didn't she?
Yes, because they had the speakers backstage. The monitors. What now? Boom.
She heard Darian backstage, right?
Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here.
No, she's right. She did hear the voice because he was on stage.
Question, is he a singer though? He probably can't.
Oh, good point.
Because again, there's only one Gavineer that sings, and it's Gavin. Also, I find it really funny the fact that this guy makes a band and just names it after him. Ha. Then again, I know there's bands that do that, but ha. Anyways. An Interpol agent.
I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway?
Huh? Interpol? They're guys who catch international criminals.
Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name?
Trucy. Yeah. Anyways, you think he was investigating Lamiror? Like, never mind.
What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be.
Don't be fooled by appearances, is all I'm saying.
But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces.
If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something.
I wonder if it was something that had to do with something. That something being our case, I mean. That last something, I mean.
Something like that. Frankly, this whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Les up to? Trusty, was that another one of your tricks? Was that Mr. Hat?
It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that.
You want to voice this guy?
Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Grammar. Grammar? Trying to remember what voice I used for him.
Grammar.
Grammari?
How do you pronounce that, actually? Hold on a sec.
Grammarier? I feel like there's a pun there.
Oh, no, hold on a sec. There's actually a pronunciation. Let me look at this.
Ah, no, it's a word. Because it means necromancy, magic, enchantment.
Okay.
1 second. Pronunciation.
Grammary. I put how to say grammary, and apparently all the comments are saying, anybody here from Apollo Justice? Anybody? It's all the AJ fans. Like, okay. So it's pronounced grammary.
Yep.
Grammary.
That's interesting. Okay, so there we just learned there's our English lesson for the day. Anyways. Who's there? Magician. Dun, 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 dun. Friend of yours?
We meet again.
Ah, nice to meet you. Who are you?
We meet again. Maybe I do that one, yeah.
Could you stop smirking like that?
It's you, Uncle Valiant.
Uncle Valiant? Wait, he's your uncle?
No, silly. It's the great
Grammary?
Grammary.
It's the great Grammary.
Also, 1 second. It's not Valiant. It's just Valant.
It's Valant, I like to pronounce it as Valant. But anyways,
There has to be a pun here somewhere.
Valent's
missing.
Valent's Grammary.
Name. English. Valant likely comes from Valiant. Yes. Grammary is a word. Synonym for magic. Yeah. So it is just Valant.
Yeah.
Chemistry, valence, electrons. Yeah, okay, so Valant Grammary.
So yeah, magic book. In case anyone was wondering what his name means, magic book.
Valant Grammary. The Grand Magician.
Yes, it is I, the great Valant Grammary, as seen on television.
Hey, could you please stop smirking like that?
It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. 7 years. My, how you've grown.
Good to see you again, Uncle Valiant. You look exactly the same.
I hate to toot, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit?
I believe it was you who wished to see me. So, be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame.
Though my stardom may sear the sight, I am quite down to earth when the need calls.
He does have a certain he does have a certain aura to him. It's true.
Let him ask about the case, Apollo. Or let's ask him about the case, Apollo.
His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm.
After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle.
What? Daddy, you mean Mr. Right?
No, I mean, my real daddy.
Lucy's real father? Anyways, let's ignore this one for a few minutes. Let's go talk this one.
Wait, Apollo? Don't tell me you don't know about Troop Grammary.
Troop Grammar. Ah, there's her pronunciation.
Of course they give us the pronunciation all this time later.
Troop Grammary? No. But it does sound kind of familiar.
Oh, lost life, lamentably listless lad. To not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet.
Valant Grammary. That name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child.
You bet you've heard the name.
Stop reading my mind, Trucy. Stop reading, Trucy.
He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park.
That sounds like a terrorist.
Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe.
Oh, okay, so he's basically a criminal. Got it.
And then escaped from a high-security prison.
So he is a criminal. Got it. And a terrorist. Got it. Thank you for letting me know that your family is a bunch of... Never mind. You said he's a magician?
I open little locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Grammary. Wait a minute. This is just the plot of Now You See Me.
Wait, when was Now You See Me released?
I don't remember. It was a while back, but it was really good.
But was it? But what?
Jesse Eisenberg, Woody Harrelson.
Oh no, that movie was after Apollo Justice was released. So.
Yep, that was 2013. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Now You See Me copied Apollo Justice.
Wow. So they just literally saw Apollo Justice and just said, let's make this a movie. I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. It was a movie called Now You See Me. Weren't you with someone else? Like a duo?
Sorry, 1 second. There we go. And there.
A duo?
Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammary.
Yes, Zach Grammary. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship.
Uh-oh.
I think that's her father.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Daddy.
Daddy? Oh no way! Nope, here's the part we gotta explain anyways.
Was that awkward? Once upon a time, Troop Grammary included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valiant Grammary, and my partner, Zach Grammary.
And Zach was...
He was my real daddy.
Trucy's father, a magician. I mean, yeah, makes sense. I had no idea.
There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo.
Glad to know I'm good for comic relief at least.
I mean, it's not like you're good at being a lawyer. Oh!
Thanks, Trucy.
Not that I see Daddy around much these days.
I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit.
Reasons?
2, in fact. The first being, of course,
to see you, Miss Trucy.
You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valiant.
I mean,
Valiant, not Valiant, not Eddie Valiant.
he's basically the only family she has left.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Not one from Odyssey, are ya?
When I encountered you at the Colosseum for the first time in 7 years, I could feign not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. Oh, great, now he's being a poet. And to learn that you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy.
He must have taken poetry lessons from SPO.
It was a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did.
Well, it wasn't all my doing.
I'm his defense attorney, actually.
My other reason for coming here today was this.
That's a videotape?
Wow, you can really tell this game is old.
Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less.
Wait a minute, this movie... Wait, hold on a second. Wait a sec.
We're still the primary media platform or format when this was released, I'm pretty sure.
Hold on a sec.
We were pretty well beyond videos.
Hold on a second. Where's the timeline of this? Yeah, hold on a second. The start of Apollo Justice started around the year of 2026. And we still have videotapes.
Oh, what the frick?
What an interesting thing to think about. Anyways. Oh, that's yours.
I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Grammary. Will you watch it?
Oh, it's the video! There you go.
Sugar, sugar, da 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 da. Honey, honey, da da. Oh, wait, sorry, that's a different song.
You are my candy girl.
The girl.
And you got me wanting you. Wait a minute. You gotta love those 3D models, too. Wait, is Darian here this whole time? Ooh, that guitar looks pretty flit. Not bad for 2013 3DS graphics and animations.
Are we sure those are still the early graphics? They might have been redone for this.
Actually, I'm gonna have to look at... God, now you make me want to look at this stuff now. Yeah, okay, I'm looking at one that was released in HD 5 years ago. And, yeah, it's the same thing.
No, but I'm asking about the original one that was on the DS.
Yeah, but the thing
Anyways.
but the thing is,
Wow.
Apollo Justice was not released in... Never mind. Go ahead,
It
continue.
wasn't released in English. It was released in Japan, though.
Yeah, but it wasn't released... Yeah, no, it was released in English. No, Apollo Justice was released in English.
Oh, yeah. Well, then it should have been. Anyways, regardless.
Okay, I found
Wow, it's almost as good as it was live.
Okay, I actually got this from the 3D. Finding a performance from the 3DS. Yeah, roughly the same. Animations are practically the same. They just sharpened the 3D models a bit, but other than that, they kept the animations. Anyways.
So, what's the word? Mysterious.
There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. This valiant Grammary has good reasons to be here today, but I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Oh joy! The videotape! Hang on a second. Can we actually... Oh!
Oh, interesting.
Oh wait, so look at the guitar here. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
It's like interesting. Oh my god. Oh,
Cool.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's talk. We already get the talk. Now I'm gonna do this part. Why do you have this? Why do you have this thing with you? So I was wondering. That stunt in the middle of the song. Oh, I thought I was just gonna say, why do you have this tape all of a sudden, man? But okay, that stunt in the middle of the song there. Also, why is there videotapes in 2026? Oh well.
Magic.
Magic.
I didn't see a stunt.
What about Lamiror? How did she vanish? How did Lamiror vanish?
Oh, that? I guess I'm so used to seeing it happen that I didn't even notice.
So young to be so jaded. I mean, she's also taught to be a magician. What? That's a norm at this point, Paulo.
A simple sleight of hand, a petite prestidigitation. A modicum of magic from me to you.
So that's why you were at the concert.
Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air.
So you're the one who knows how it was all done.
Of course I am like a deity with the stage of my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent primeval power I possess.
Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done?
Hey now,
Percy?
that's like totally against the rules, Apollo.
Not during a murder investigation, it's not.
Mine own, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also,
Also what?
recall that the terrible occurrence happened later. Well after my illusion entranced the audience.
Yes, we know.
Yeah, but somebody might have been able to use the same tech to escape.
Yeah. Oh.
Don't even ask, I won't answer.
Great. Thanks, man.
Too bad for you, Apollo.
Anyways, whose side are you on?
I, Valiant Grammary, now make my leave, Miss Trucy.
There's no need to rush, Uncle Valiant. You should stay a while.
I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene.
So, you'll be at the concert venue today, right?
Correct. If you would call on me, come to the Colosseum. See you later, crocodile.
You mean...
That's not how that
yeah, I was
goes.
like, that's not how it go. Okay, he left with a whirl of his cloak and a wink of an eye. He turned and walked out through the door. Oh, I thought he actually disappeared. Never mind.
Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking.
Right, Valiant Grammary. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost amongst them, that magic that Lamiror... Oh yeah, we're gonna figure it out anyways. It's probably how it's gonna work anyways. And Trucy's gonna be mad that we discovered the magician's trick and all that. Shoot. Anyways, did you also know there's a Kick-Ass movie coming out?
A third?
A third.
Was that like just announced?
It was announced actually a few months ago. It was secretly being made.
The frick?
Yeah, it's called. Apparently, they called it. It's going to be called School Fight. Like, Okay, but how are they gonna work with that after because for some reason I was on this weird memory spree just looking back at like the Kick-Ass movies, and then suddenly looked at, oh yeah, they announced the Kick-Ass 3 movies that's just called School Fight, and apparently it was secretly worked on. So it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. So now we have a trilogy. Let's see if that third movie is actually going to be good. Anyways,
I don't think I ever actually saw Kick-Ass 2. Kick-Ass 1 was very fun, though.
Kick-Ass 2 was fairly good. It was basically following up to what, obviously because it's a live-action adaptation, it's going to take a little differences, but it definitely continued where the comic was, where, like, you know, there's a superhero, now there's other superheroes, but, you know, realistic superheroes, you know, people with, like, yeah, all that stuff. It's actually, some of them are really cool, some of them are very tragic, and yeah, a lot of crazy things happen. Let's just say it you think it gets, it's kind of like
Kick-Ass 1 was certainly crazy. I'm assuming that it continues to be crazy.
It continues to be crazy, and yeah, you'll see what happens. You'll see what happens afterwards. Like, what are the after effects of everything that literally happened to everybody? Anyways, let's continue forward. What are we gonna do? Well, since we don't have anything else to, actually, hang on. Let me see if I can present her the tape. Oh.
I was ripping up the dance floor at the time.
Oh yeah, because she was there. She was like, oh, do you know anything that could be? Oh, right. She was dancing during a emotional state. I mean, you could dance to a song like that, but ripping the dance floor?
Well, most of the time, because remember, the Gavineers are a rock band, so everything except for that song, she was probably ripping up the dance floor.
Okay, give me a second. Is there anything
But also, it just makes me think, like, you know, when I was young, and even now, I don't go to many concerts. Went to a couple ska concerts.
Ah, good ska concerts. I think the last concert I went to was what was the last concert?
Well, also, I should rephrase this. I went to a lot of concerts at orchestras.
Okay, I was gonna be like, some concerts I would, if I had to consider like a non-convention concert, I think the last concert I went to was 21. For those who are not aware, that was a K-pop band that was really, really popular.
Well, actually, I have been to a couple concerts recently. I may have gotten low-grade tinnitus because I didn't wear earplugs to one of them.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's go check the...
Always wear your plugs to concerts, folks.
Yeah. You can
Luckily, it is only low-grade, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you can tell from my voice, like, yeah, I never listened to that advice. Anyways, back into
Tinnitus buddies, yay!
Yay! Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect.
But they don't even have decisive evidence.
Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten in that room or out of that room.
Right, the event.
Yeah, you know, he could be a snake. A solid snake.
Or an imposter.
Dun, dun, dun. Dang, I wish I had that soundboard. And he lied.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah. Anyways.
It's your line.
I know. And he
Lied?
And he lied. What the? And he lied. Darn. I was trying to find the ones that are actually here. Nope.
Now let's go.
Nope, it's not here. Oh well.
No, that's a different murder mystery.
Machi Tobai can see.
Machi.
Speak of the dough.
He looks like he's doing okay.
I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything.
Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo.
It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. You say that, and yet... Oh, right, yeah. That's good. Yeah, that's actually kind of a foreshadowing. And that's not even to this game. That's to the next game. You'll see what I mean. But we're here anyways. Might as well get what I want to say off my chest.
If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen.
I think she's actually worried for me. Let's talk. Let's talk about the trial today.
So, what did you think of the trial today?
What? Could your glasses stop shining every...
I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial.
Hey, well, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win!
No, if he's found not guilty, we win. She's right. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do.
If you would, could you please stop having your glasses shine every time you look at us? And ow, ow, ow.
I'm glad Lamiror testified. What a great person.
And before she's the murderer.
She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect.
Darian of the Gavners, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Ow.
What is it, Apollo?
No, it's nothing.
It's definitely nothing.
Also, could you please stop shining your glasses? This is not I must be imagining it.
Imagining what, Apollo?
It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know, Machi doesn't understand what we're saying, right?
How could he? He's a young Virginian. He doesn't speak English.
Yeah, but my bracelet's reacting to him.
Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning? Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces.
Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see, but what if that's not all he lied about?
If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him.
I think I'll take something big to get him. Some undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi.
So, Machi, you can see, right? Shine. Machi can see and Lamiror can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Shine. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're gonna get any information out of Machi. Which makes sense.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Well,
Hang on a sec.
time to go. Well,
Oh, I guess
Nope.
we can't. Nope. Okay, nothing to do here.
Let's try presenting, just in case. Just in case. Present?
Gun!
No. Present that. Present the crime photo.
Oh, that's...
Okay, never mind.
I think he said, I'm sorry I cannot speak your language. You are very beautiful, fair maiden.
This is why I never trust a translator.
All right, we can go away now.
All right, let's go to the right end. Let's go back to the wah. Oh, okay, I guess the only thing we can do is go here. The Sunshine Coliseum. Dun, 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 dun. Why does this look like... Yeah, this is definitely a Japanese arena. This looks like... I forgot that one arena in Tokyo, but I forgot what it was. It's not the Tokyo Dome. It's entirely different. But anyways, definitely. Never mind. Oh, what a great day! It's a perfect weather.
Oh, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing.
Weather matters for an investigation?
Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days?
Sure. Let's get started, shall we?
Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo.
What stuff?
Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it.
I did enough at home, thank you.
Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage.
I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you.
And you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today. Gosh, I'm just stumbling all over the place. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, objection?
Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. Man, she's such an extrovert. Should we examine any of these things?
It's the guilty charged tour.
Let's look at that one, actually. Look, a massive sign for the Guilty as Charged tour. A giant prosecutor Gavin stares out over the arena.
That doesn't look like Prosecutor Gavin at all.
Oh, well.
Ooh, maybe I can take it to the office when they're done with it.
Where would you put it? You couldn't even get that thing through the front door.
Then I'll put it outside. I better be good for business.
Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute.
Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me.
Is this some part of Twisted Planners to make her singing debut, I wonder?
Yes.
Look at that crowd. Look at that arena. Let's not bother. Let's just move. We're probably not going to get anything out of it anyway. So backstage hallway. Speaking of interesting thing, do you know that WWE 2K24, apparently a friend of mine is actually who actually works at GameStop is letting me take their WWE 2K24 poster that's on the window and let me take it for later.
Ooh, neat.
Yeah, I probably should have asked.
Oh, that's right. There was a guilty as charged poster back here.
Okay, yeah. Hey.
Yep. Continuing?
Okay, hang on a sec. Yeah. Okay, no, I'm just trying to be sure here that that everything's okay. Anyways, backstage hallway. Oh, hey.
Ah, Mr. Attorney.
Wait, how did you know we were here?
I was going to say, how did you know that? I squint my eyes at you suspiciously, Lamiror.
Ah, Lamiror. I'm sorry
Because
about.
What if it's actually a double fake? What if Machi actually is the blind one and Lamiror isn't, but they're pretending to be the opposite?
So they're double crossing us. All right. Anyways, I'm sorry about today.
A double fake. A quadruple fake. Or is it a triple fake? There's nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Machi. Are you okay? Alone, I mean? Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. You weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh, that's some BS. You must have great ears.
Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday. But hey, let's talk to you. The voice. That was quite a statement you made in court today. About hearing Darian Chris's voice at the scene of crime.
I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice.
Yeah.
I know a lot of flashbacks.
Yeah, a lot of flashbacks. Can we skip it? Skip.
Yeah, as I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing
Darian and Mr. Lettuce was talking.
The next moment I heard those gunshots.
Why didn't you call security?
To be honest, though, the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real.
Joy.
And I was in quite a hurry myself.
Joy.
I left the scene at once.
Joy. Anyways.
So, it really was Darian's voice that she heard.
Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. Anyways, Machi!
I met Machi before my debut as Lamiror.
was singing in a restaurant in Borginia.
You already told us this backstory. Here.
Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see.
And is this when you started playing Opposites? Is that an actual song? With Machi pretending he couldn't see. I thought he pressed the button already.
No, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound.
And you can't even see.
It must have been tough for Machi. Pretending he couldn't see, and all the while acting as your eyes.
We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He's a smart, gentle boy.
I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. About Mr. Lettuce.
He was an Interpol agent, I hear.
So you had no idea?
Of course not. No one did.
I guess that's what it means to be undercover.
They had to know who he really was.
Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand.
You had no idea.
I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why?
What makes you think that?
Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from my memory.
Clouded, right. Darkness.
Yeah, I am continuing to draw closer to the conclusion that Lamiror is the actual murderer. She is not, in fact, blind. She committed a crime of some sort over in Borginia, is now claiming to have amnesia and blindness as a cover. I do think that Machi is innocent and unaware, though.
The darkness that the real darkness lies in my heart.
Oh,
Darkness
okay.
that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness is in my heart.
Art of Darkness is a terrible, overrated book.
For a second, I thought you were
Fight
gonna.
me.
For a second, I thought you were going to say something related to Kingdom Hearts.
No.
Got
Kingdom Hearts is written better than Heart of Darkness. Fight me.
it.
Do you know what Heart of Darkness is,
I have.
RJ?
I could say yes.
It is a classic. It is what is considered a piece of classic literature.
And yet you say it's very terribly written.
It was one of the most obtusely written books I have ever read in my life. It felt overly complex for the sake of being overly complex.
Let's see here.
It was an entirely unenjoyable read.
Let's see.
The story at
Darkness
play
is
is
a
an
novella
interesting
by
one.
Joseph Conrad. It has a rating of 3.4 out of 5.
Wherever you're getting that rating from, that I read it in my AP literature class in high school, and the story at play is an interesting enough one, but just the style in which it is written is just so dense. It just was not an enjoyable read. Anyways,
Okay, well I'll have to look into this later. I need something to cleanse out my kick-ass.
no, it's painful. No.
Wait, no. I mean, I'm just gonna read a short summary of it.
All right. Anyways,
That's why.
Let's continue.
That's why you have Wikipedia. Yay! In your heart, Kingdom Hearts.
But no, Kingdom Hearts is light.
When you walk away.
Did you actually know that Hikaru
don't
actually
hear
made
me say.
Did you know that actually Hikaru actually made a remastered version of the what was it? Hikari, right?
So Hikari is the name of the instrumental version of Simple and Clean.
Yeah, she actually made a remastered version of that song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no memory of the time before I became Lamiror. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days.
What was it that you said about not being able to remember the light?
I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamiror is lost to me. Actually, no. I'm changing my opinion for the actual murder. Lamiror is not the murderer. She was a victim of the murderer. And whatever the attempt on her life resulted in an accident that caused her blindness and amnesia. And the murderer is worried that she will remember. So they tried to murder her, but ran into Latouche first. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me?
Do you think your past might be related to this case?
No way. That seems really unlikely to me.
Am I in a massive delay, RJ?
No. I just got a weird message on my end, so give me a second. Okay, we're good now.
I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamiror.
I thank you. Machi 2 tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Ugh, I'm so out of it tonight. I'm sorry.
No worries, it's fine. All right.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Now that one I
come
technically
to
know.
talk with you again.
Now that one I actually technically know. All right, let's see here. You know what?
We probably have to present
Yes, we're gonna present the tape.
a video.
We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time.
Thank you.
That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off.
Illusion.
When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember?
Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician.
Valence Grammary. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done?
I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Grammary made me swear to never tell a soul.
I was afraid of that.
Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know?
Ah, I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something.
Yes?
Music, stop. This is not good. When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor.
Dang, this lady has a lot of good senses. It's like Toph from Avatar. Did you also, speaking of which, who's also Toph is actually also in Fortnite. Apparently she could use a sniper rifle.
And is, looking through the sight.
Or, she could be she could be earthbending very, very well.
Earthbending, metal bending makes sense, but the fact that she's looking through the sight does not. But that's just what happens when you have
pre-run?
The rigs are automatically done and then the models are applied to the rigs. So of course, all the models are going to behave the same because the rigs are going to actually just be uniform and that they're not generally going to account for character differences such as blindness.
Or, maybe she's just doing it for the effect of acting,
that's not
acting
like
like...
it's Anyways,
I'm just saying, what if she's acting just for the fun of it, and then she's using her earthbending to actually sense where
we're
the person
reading way
actually
too
is?
far into it, RJ.
Listen, man. I just want. Come on, man. How can you not know how interesting that? Considering her abilities in terms of like how sensories work for her, it could work like that. You know, I'm just saying. Anyways, device. Maybe you mean the hiss.
That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Wow, it sure is convenient that nobody picked this up, knocked it away, or otherwise messed with it.
For real.
Might I touch it? I thought as much.
Wow, what did you think?
This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert.
I wonder whose this is.
We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing.
We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him.
Yes, that's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on?
Headset attached to
Oh,
truce.
if anything, you should be taking DNA because there's probably like potentially a little bit of earwax there.
Well, too late. She already put it on.
Oops. Headset attached to true. See.
Exactly.
Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. Beep boop.
Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. Beep boop. This might warrant some further inquiry. Wait, can we actually present this one now? Let's see. Can I ask you about headset, Lamiror? You said all concert staff were wearing one.
You're not wearing one, Apollo, so you're not a robot. That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members, too, I should think.
So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had him on too then. Wow, thanks for... Wow. Dang.
They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. That's not how those work, and also very dumb. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system.
That makes sense. Also, how convoluted this is. You think someone would notice if they dropped their only communication lifeline? So why was this one lying here? Okay, anyways. It just updated? Cool. Move. Okay, fine, let's... Oh, it's actually gone! Okay, so nothing to do here. To the stage! Not here, not here, not here, not here. Go stage. To the stage. In the wings.
That song. Isn't that the one Lamiror was singing?
Yeah, you're right. The Guitar Serenade.
Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this.
I'd come to see that.
The house is full and has won the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air.
Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician?
Oh. That's right. I was a magician, wasn't I?
Some dedication.
Aha! If it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is.
Uncle Valent.
What exactly are you doing here?
Yeah.
What exactly are you doing here?
I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I'm inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss.
Sure.
The Lamiror teleportation illusion. Ooh.
The LTI, or the Lamiror Illusion of Teleportation. Lit!
Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troop.
Wasn't your troop just you and your brother?
Quiet. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody.
Hey, Apollo, maybe Uncle Valen can shed some light on this whole thing for us.
Oh, No, he's not gonna tell us. He's not gonna tell the magician's secrets. Are you?
I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamiror's vanishing act was your illusion, right?
Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear like a dream."
Like a dream.
Yet, what I can work with on a stage is meant for music. Yet, what can I work with on a stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerous acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted.
I mean, that's good. Get out of your comfort zone. You can find some innovation there. 3DS animations again! But in order to move, you would have to use some sort of secret tunnel. Secret door, secret door, secret door.
Secret tunnel, secret tunnel.
Oh god, it's Otto. Quickly.
Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert.
Across the nation.
Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troop Grammary are concerned.
So you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well.
And went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me.
It troubles you? Why?
Why? Why do you ask why?
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a piano.
I think it's probably quicker if I just check it out myself. Thanks. We'll examine later. Let's go check that other thing.
I know what you are thinking in that head of yours. Grammary, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on the television. Something of that sort.
Actually, yes, you're right. Am I really that easy to read?
Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo.
You do it every time. Or everyone tells him that he's made a good guess.
It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Grammary. It was he who began the great Troop Grammary.
I see it has that classic classic pose on a stick thing. But god dang, he made a turtle handstand and a
Turtle nose stand.
Yeah, nose stand, a cat stand on its tail, and an elephant stand on its trunk. Yeah, that is a magician.
At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screen of every TV there was.
I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV.
Yet, several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard, the TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion.
That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down by the supermarket.
When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble.
We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity into fame's shining presence once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grammary, but for my partner.
Your partner, you mean?
Yes, Zach Grammary.
Drewsty's father.
Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Grammary in show business circles. None.
By the way, so your theory about, your thought about Drewsty being Maya and Phoenix's daughter is completely gone now.
I never had that theory.
I remember you said something about that.
Maybe? I don't think it was major. Anyways. I will see us return to glory. I, Valiant Grammary.
Valiant and Zach.
Our founder, Magnifi Grammary, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles.
I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go, what happened to the jet again?
Apparently someone doesn't remember as well as they thought.
Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valentin, not Zack, were shining stars in the Grammary crown.
Cool, huh? And Zack Grammary was my daddy.
Now that Magnifi and Zack are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valiant Grammary, who brings the Grammary miracle back to the big stage.
I'm rooting for you.
Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side.
One skill coming up.
How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? No, that's just how it works sometimes. Anyways, what else do we need to do? Do we need to
Try presenting.
Sure.
Present,
This.
No, that doesn't work. Yeah.
Oh wait. Actually,
yeah.
Actually, hang on. Wait. What was that?
Saw something.
There we go.
Done for that, little buddy. This is Trucy reporting in, over.
Why the sudden silence?
No one answered.
Don't be silly.
What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? That's like an Emma not performing forensic investigations.
You make her sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine, which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos. Oh, you know. Anything here else? No? No?
I think that's it.
No? Boo. Alright, present.
Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. All I can see before me is the stage, and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye.
True. You're getting in on years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh?
This is not how I was seeing it.
So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point. Alright, so I think I know what to do here. Because if I remember correctly, he said something about, well, I have to look at it myself.
Oh yes, the piano.
Let's look at what's up with the piano.
Sing us the song, you're a
Here,
piano man.
That's one big piano. I've never actually played one.
By the way, how many piano men did we make in that Cyberpunk game? Jeez.
Oh, I know a
We
lot.
made a lot. So next time we see another piano, let's make a piano man. Anyways, even though I don't drink, but still, anyways. You should get Mr. Red to teach you sometime.
No good. He can't play either.
I kind of feel bad for the guy now.
Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew.
Did you make that noise just now?
Let me try it again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh? Look at this. This was stuck between the strings.
It's a switch.
It looks like some kind of switch.
Someone must have thrown it into the piano.
That doesn't look like a switch. It doesn't have any of the Joy-Cons or a screen.
No. Oh no. Yeah, it doesn't. It's just one button. This is a terrible Joy-Con. I paid $60 for this?
Bet it has drift too.
Bet it does. Alright, I'm gonna go.
Push the button. Boom.
Here we go.
This switch sitting right here, tempting me to push it.
Don't. You might blow up the whole Coliseum.
Aw, she called it.
Or he called it. Paula, please. To think that every strange switch triggers a bomb. That kind of old-fashioned crime drama thing doesn't cut it in our busy times.
All right, true CPI. Please enlighten me. What do you think the switch does?
Maybe it turns on the electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room?
A switch as big as a razor. A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor. Okay. I wonder if there's anything else. Like, no. Just. Dang it, I did not want. I just wanted to. I figure, like, is there any fingerprints on this thing? No, of course there wouldn't be. Whatever.
We might actually find fingerprints on there later. We just don't have access to the powder stuff.
Whatever.
So let's show the switch to Grammary.
Maybe let's go present. No.
Nope. Okay.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. And maybe we should go to the let's go to this one. Just because. Mother fricker. This is where I needed to be. Fine. Oh! This is where we needed to be because, hey, remember what you said earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom.
What are you doing here?
Hello, Emmer. You're looking as grumpy as ever.
Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool.
You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Latouche left.
My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Latouche is really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. He said it was my reward.
Are those chocolate snackos popular at the precinct or something? You know, you should really watch your sugar intake there.
I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest, you're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange?
Okay, let's talk.
Talk? Something strange?
We'll do it later.
I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
How?
I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything all year.
If only it worked that way.
Just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. It makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lamiror's testimony.
You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene?
That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing every once in a while in this country?
Emma! I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case. About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics?
The Guitar Serenade, you mean?
I found the link, you know.
Yeah.
First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped key ring was stolen.
Oh, good.
Then Lamiror flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latouche's life. And he went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence, I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all of this?
Don't ask me. I didn't do it.
Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? Do you think I did it?
Sometimes I worry about this girl. Alright, now I get to the part of something strange.
So what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa.
What is that?
What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out from the end looks familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a beetle? I bet that makes bullet sounds. Like on a cell phone, this device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say?
I wonder. Do you think you could take a look at this?
A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press this switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though.
A signal? You mean an electronic signal?
What is it, Apollo?
Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found?
Oh, this?
Let me try pressing this switch.
Yeah! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! What's the big idea?
Ah!
Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. I knew this part here must work like a lighter. Nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Okay, so that was inside the guitar.
Yeah, look at me. I didn't do it on purpose.
I suppose at least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo, let's ask Emma more about this switch, now that she has some first-hand experience.
Get it? First hand. Never mind.
What are you trying to do? Burn me alive?
Come on, it was a few sparks.
Says you weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here with just the two of you talking. Hey.
Anyways, how do we know this is a remote for an igniter?
Let me see that for a second.
Well,
Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh?
interesting. Oh, guess what else is affected at every 30 feet?
Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area,
Ooh.
let's see, 30 feet from Lamiror's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely and the piano. It also looks like it would cover the stage.
Kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage.
Despite the fact that this was obviously found on stage.
Yeah.
Guess I'd best be on my way within my investigation.
We're off to look for clues somewhere else then. Yay!
I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck.
I like to know about igniters myself. Here's the igniter! Yay! Let's go look at that court record. So we know what this does, so we're fine here. Oh, of course. No clues. What? Baloney! All these little parts. It's pretty complex. I'm guessing this is where the fire comes out. Other than that.
Good thing machines run even if we don't know how they live it. Good thing machines run even if we don't know how they work. That's what Daddy always says.
Not really a saying you want to go around repeating, Trucy. That's it. No. Oh, so, okay. Nothing else. I'm disappointed. All right, you know what? What I'm gonna do is, let me look at this one, because I think there was an achievement for revolving this one. Speaker for a monitor, his speaker stage. It was blaring at the time of the shooting.
So it's a pretty old model for such a nice place.
I guess they don't care about sound quality back here, as long as you can hear it. Not that a loss of fidelity could possibly make anything noise or worse.
Good speakers must cost a lot. Do you have any idea how much a nice one that size could cost, Apollo?
Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take.
What? But that's almost $600.
$5 a month? Poor Trucy. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. I think that was... Yay! I think that was my... She missed it. Aww.
All this tragedy because someone left a step ladder here.
I don't think Mr. Lettuce was shot because of the ladder.
You think it was Machi?
I guess that air vent was pretty small. Does that prove he was at the scene? Did he escape in between the gunshots and the opening? Is this a ladder or a step ladder? Anyways, I'm getting really... Sunshine calls him. Cool. We're down to 2 minutes left.
What? Come to laugh at the murderer? Why is he so if he's suspected of murder, he shouldn't be allowed out like this. You'd think he would be under surveillance or like temporary arrest or like something. Anyways. That old bag opens up her pie hole and wham bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he?
Not that many people are these days. Not many people are these days, it seems.
It is a crime scene. Not exactly the happiest place to hang out.
And what's with all those people behind you and gathering around?
Don't worry about it. Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid!
Uh-huh. What's your alibi, then?
So about your alibi. You have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set.
That's right. Our music was blaring when... Sorry, we had the on. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. I found Mr. Lettuce dead.
I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me, too. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work.
There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamiror's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime.
Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could you possibly identify me?
Let's go to Prosecutor Gavin!
They won't let you work? He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low until the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? You can't be such a stick in the mud.
I mean, considering the situation, it's best you do that.
Mr. Gavin? A stick in the mud? He may look all flashy and showy, but he's as straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed.
You hear him whining the other day.
Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board?
And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? The part is off. Which part is that? Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian.
Man, he's accused of everything. These
Just a
last.
perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really.
Well, I think the Gavineers are the best. I have all your albums.
The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much.
Oh. Him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely.
Prosecutor's office. I've never been there, have I?
The data on the victim should have come from Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally.
Apollo, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Right on.
Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. And tell him I won into that crime scene.
We'll be going now.
Hey, wait.
Yes?
What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right?
Well...
Great. Way to instill a guy with confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong, you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself.
Famous people are weird.
Let's not talk to him anymore, all right?
Detective Darren Crescent. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice.
But that is going to be it for us for now.
Yes, at the prosecutor's...
Also, we should save. We never actually saved tonight.
No, oh, we did. I'm just going to save at the right...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, at the end of the...
We're going to save at this part because we have a cliffhanger!
Dun, dun, dun.
And we're live!
But not on Discord, so I can't see anything.
Oh, that's right!
I told you 3 times, RJ.
I thought you meant the stream
No,
on Twitch.
I said on
there
Discord
we go.
3 times. You weren't listening.
I guess apparently I'm not. Anyways, hello everybody. What a great intro.
Yes, indeed. Back with the Ace Attorney Apollo Justice Trilogy, and we are in the middle of some very unusual cases, but then again, usual is the norm for Ace Attorney, so let's get back into it as we try to solve the case of Lamiror.
The Turnabout Serenade! Yay! Also, that was a really fun stream from Yantagogo, yeah. Played out a lot of stuff from... Oh, that's right! We were going to Mr. Gavin's office! Oh, great. Wow, this looks like a lot different from Edgeworth. Oh, then again, there's an obvious difference between Edgeworth and Clavier. But anyways, let's go!
So, this is it. The Gavineers' head office.
It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, so that... sorry. It's weird, Clavier speaking when he's not on the screen. So that's why I'm asking...
I think, like, it's like...
What is this creepy thing, object, whatever?
Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh, well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind the bookshelf real quiet like.
That's eavesdropping.
Why? We'd just be waiting quietly, so he won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band?
She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag.
What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche.
Lettuce?
Look, don't talk to me about those Borginians, okay? Just get me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay?
Bleep.
It's times like these when I start to miss Darian. Huh?
Hiya!
Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad.
How could I be? How could I be? There's not enough tee-hee in the world in any case. Have a seat.
Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Are you rich?
Philanthropist.
Do you have a giant suit?
Philanthropist.
Yeah. Isn't that what I
You
said?
said philanthropist. Anyways,
I was gonna say, does he have a giant suit of armor? No, I don't see it. Not yet.
also, do you know what philanthropist means?
I'm probably confusing the two words, aren't I?
Probably, because you're thinking rich playboy philanthropist, which is the way that Iron Man was described. Philanthropist means someone who is very charitable, someone who does a lot of things for the greater good, the common person. So,
Yeah,
and
I was gonna say because I don't know. It's because that word's also associated with Tony Stark in a way because again, rich and all that jazz.
yeah, but rich and
I know it
philanthropy
doesn't
do
mean
not
actually rich,
necessarily-
but
are not
doesn't mean rich,
are
but-
not interlocked, are not dependent on each other.
Anyways, watch and learn, Apollo.
So, who have you come to see?
Huh?
Clavier, lead vocalist for the Gavineers, or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom?
What do you think he means, Apollo?
I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Why not both? There's obviously the case. There's the case.
Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today?
Yes. I always read the TV section.
Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead?
I read the Just like me, I read the funnies.
Then you will not have seen this.
Concert of Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song. What?
Ooh, a new show? I haven't heard about that one.
It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know?
Oh, does this have anything to do with the case?
Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone?
Oh, I know there was like a creature that actually sings people to death. I know it's not a Jigglypuff.
There's several of those.
Yeah, I forgot which one
Siren
it
is one that's very classic for leading people who are sailors to their deaths via singing.
Yep,
There's
that's one.
it's not quite singing, but mandrakes they make a high-pitched screaming sound that kills people. Anyways, continuing on.
Oh, so basically Mongolian throat singing. Got it.
That Mongolian throat singing is supposed to be not deadly. It is endless.
But it is alluring.
Well, that's supposed to be all singing if it's good. This is endless, endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course.
Oh, that was all Apollo's idea.
Hey,
Is that a newspaper over there? I'm
is
sorry.
that an? Oh no, that's. Is that a new? Oh, it's a. Oh, you can tell from the language over there. It's Borginian. Is that a newspaper over there too?
Ah, yes, the Virginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look.
Hey, I wonder if... Were these pictures taken by Spider-Man? Thanks, but I can't read Borginian. Is there a Borginian Spider-Man?
Oh, that's right. Suffice to say, this is a big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song.
Probably no one in Virginia could believe it.
It's probably seen as just a theory at this point.
Game theory.
Their journalists didn't see the need to mention it.
Good. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. Article about the case doesn't mention the lyrics of Ballad.
Lamiror's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I'd imagine.
Let me actually look at that. I want to see what that has. No, stop that. Let's see. So it only has the postcard that we have, the face of the deceased, and basically a giant article. Got it. Anyways.
Which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now.
Wait, why?
Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. Lamiror was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation.
Ah, okay. So he's taking some blame for because they've involved basically their biggest star,
and the fact that his bandmate is now the prime suspect.
Oh right, that's true. Anyways,
you understand how much I want to solve this case quickly, if possible.
Guitar Serenade!
I really love that song. There's such a great atmosphere to it.
You co-wrote it with Lamiror, if I remember correctly.
That's right. It was last year. I had gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact.
And that's when you heard Lamiror's voice?
It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting.
Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout.
I think he's sort of a special case, Jersey, because again, he's a rock star.
Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Machi on the piano, that dulcet voice. And myself on guitar that I borrowed from Lamiror.
And music history was made.
Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo said.
Wait a minute. Oops.
What?
Nah, there. All right, had to fix audio because apparently I forgot. When I'm streaming on console, I have to delay the mic for a few milliseconds, and then when it's on PC, it's different. So I forgot to delay it. So I might have gone a little high before you had. Thankfully, it's not a lot. So anyways, continue on.
It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there.
You mean this charred lump?
Don't call it a lump. That's a piece of history.
Oh, that's why he chose that guitar. It was literally the one they had that was gifted. Oh, okay, so I get it now. All right, cool.
And it's only browned, not really charred.
Yeah, it's just a little burnt. It's still good. It's still good.
It's a little crispy.
No matter. I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have.
What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire?
You think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burnt guitar.
I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? What could possibly...
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? I tried to do the Bubsy voice. Remember when Bubsy actually had like... Actually, yeah, let's all examine that. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this.
That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it?
I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that it wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar, incidentally.
Oh? Did you find anything out?
He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing.
Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on?
Sounds like something we should ask about.
Come on! Fine.
It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamiror. Sorry. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? That it is.
Ah, it's a foreign object.
We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity would ruin the wood.
But couldn't they just like put it in a case and wrap it?
Yeah, that makes no sense. Anyways.
Mine or what he said?
What he said, you are correct.
Like
that they could have packed it, and also changes in air pressure to a point. Generally speaking, instruments are not quite so fragile.
Unless this is a very...
People bring guitars on planes all the time.
Yeah, but maybe this is a very special wood in Virginia, maybe. I guess. Well, maybe they'll explain to the next slide, maybe.
So there you go. So we vacuum packed it in Lamiror's studio.
Oh!
I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. Brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout.
I still think he's a special case.
Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned.
All right, time to examine it. What was that you were saying earlier? Let's examine the guitar. Oh, yep, there we go. There's a lightly scorched. There's lightly scorched, then there's this. Flame kissed. I don't know if anybody knows that reference.
It's burned clear through.
Yep, it's pretty much a useless piece of junk.
It's kind of like you after a trial, Apollo.
Which part? The burn clean through, or the useless piece of junk?
Yes.
No. I'm kind of interesting that they doesn't show. Wait, anything on there? Zoom. Ah. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything of complete notice here, other than just the burnt part, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately.
Seems pretty straightforward.
Okay, fine. What is it you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination for the guitar?
That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It's called the sound hole.
Sound hole! That's also a mouth. Sound hole! That's what it's called.
Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this, in fact. The examiner is busy with the evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else.
Odd, this device looks strangely familiar.
You don't say.
Yes, why don't we present it to him? Wait, what? Oh, clearly it's arson, says Neo Ivan. And he'll be looking to chat. Thanks for...
wait, actually it is.
Yeah, present. I said present, you piece of game! It has to be one of these.
What is it, Apollo? That device.
That device you found in your guitar. Take a look at this.
Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it?
It's an igniter.
Another one?
It was at the crime scene in Lamiror's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually.
At the scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder?
Identical igniters, guitar, at the guitar, and I miss when they actually make it flashy to say, hey, it got updated, dang it. Anyways. By the way, I've been actually wondering something. What is this?
Yeah, that caught my eye too. What's on that plate there?
Is that gum?
Gum?
Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang? So he put it on the plate for later consumption?
You'd think that a rock star could afford a fresh stick. Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I?
What is that? Looks like a lump of plastic?
Wait, that phone call.
Yeah. We were totally not eavesdropping. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have to do something to do with Mr. Lettuce?
Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to.
Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter.
Tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Latouche was after. This lump?
Would you mind telling us what do you do know about it? Oh. Damn it.
This was found in Mr. Latouche's bag. It's apparently a replica of something.
A replica? It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long.
We analyzed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of.
Could be a drug. You mean whatever Mr.
No, I think it's a gem.
Is it a gem?
A gem.
Ah, yeah.
Something valuable.
Ah, smuggling cases. Maybe.
That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it?
Wait, Borginian.
Don't ask me, Fraulein.
Oh, is it like some sort of
Probably some national treasure.
national treasure, and now they're like trying to find out, he's trying to find it or something, and then and basically Indiana Jones it?
Possibly.
Got it.
Oh? If you don't want to tell us, you could just say so.
Because honestly, even though I played this game already, I did actually forget a lot of the details about this one.
I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Borginia. But apparently there is a block on information somewhere along the chain.
So what you're saying, there's a block on the chain. Ha 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 ha.
Oh? There's something either Interpol or Virginia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic.
Ah, it is a valuable gem thingy. It's a Chaos Emerald!
Oh, please.
Mr. Lettuce went through all that trouble to become Lamiror's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about this Chaos Emerald? And he died for it. Where's that damn 4th emerald? Speaking of which, man, Keanu Reeves. Didn't expect that.
I did. I feel like he was one of the... It was really him and Hayden Christensen that were the two that were the popular theories. A lot of people had been guessing Keanu Reeves for a very long time, actually.
Question, why Keanu?
Because he has that dark, deep, brooding voice.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Continue.
I've sent someone to the Colosseum to fetch Lamiror. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Borginian. I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about.
But the question is that if she's blind, how the heck is she supposed to know about this thing? If she can't even see it?
She can still know of its existence, even if she can't see it.
Fine, whatever. Oh.
Thanks for dropping by, Air Forehead.
Oh, that's right! Before I forget, before we leave... Let's look at this thing. Sample! Sample, huh? You think they put enough big enough label on it?
Maybe it's to keep people from eating it by mistake.
Yes, they might think it was otherwise tasty, multicolored lump of plastic.
Please do not eat the delicious plastic. Maybe it's the manufacturer? Sample toys when you can't afford the real thing.
Interesting. Oh, I was gonna say, for a second I thought she was gonna be like, is it like one of those little model foods that are popular in Japan? That's what I thought she was stuck.
But also, no.
You know, because apparently there's those little model toy. There are these little
there are. Yeah, you see them plenty.
Yeah, I should get one. Eventually. I'm just not sure which one. Sounds like a company Mr. Wright would like. Or anything else? Anything else? No. It's just an egg, a shiny egg, an egg that would be seen in. I'm actually kind of wondering what would this. I feel like I've seen this before in another video game, but I don't know where. Maybe Pokemon because of an egg, but I highly doubt it. It's just on the tip of my tongue. What does it look like? Do you have anything, Joel?
Looks like a grain of rice.
That's a thick grain of rice. Anyways. Thanks.
Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance.
Oh, that.
I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive,
I guess I could have hit it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I mean, that's the point. It's all about finding the truth. That's what the court system's about. Again, this is obviously prosecutors and attorneys aren't supposed to really be against each other. They're supposed to find the truth and all that stuff, but oh well. I guess I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information about the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Lettuce was investigating.
I've been thinking, Air Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us, not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics.
I mean, it's a pretty rare case.
That is why I try to at least remain simple inside.
So you try and make a simple plan, like the rock band?
And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth.
Exactly! There you go, see? That's what the justice system does. There's not supposed to be any you versus me type thing, man.
That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That is all.
Sure. I can live with that.
Mr. Prosecutor? Fraulein? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street.
You could do that already as a prosecutor, though.
Not really.
That's pretty simple too. Also, he's basically a walking Bishonen. So
now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps.
Let's see. Can we examine anything else?
No, there's nothing left here.
Are you sure about that? I'm just kidding.
I'm pretty darn sure.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Let's move to the Coliseum, I guess. Maybe we'll find something there. Oh, look at that. There you go. Oh, hi, Emma.
Oh, it's you. You came at a good time.
Hello there, Emma. What's up?
Either of you know where Lamiror is?
Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago.
Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office.
She's missing?
It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all.
Well, we'll help look for her.
Great, thanks.
Cool, let's move. It's not like there's anything else we can do. What are we here to do here? Backstage hallway. This place is deserted.
Why are you suddenly sounding like you really don't want to be here, RJ?
Because I don't want to be backstage right now.
Why don't you want to be backstage?
Because we've been here so many times and it's so empty. Anyways, have you seen the singing lady?
Wonder where Lamiror went to.
I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful.
I guess, but I can't help but worry about her a little.
Honestly, yeah. We can't find anything. There's nothing, unless you want to talk about the Blue Badger again.
Also, RJ, backtracking is literally how every Ace Attorney game works. Why
I know.
are you suddenly like...
All right, fine. Let's go look at the stage or something.
You
Maybe
gotta sound entertained for the people watching at home. They don't want to. They want to.
Whatever. Oh, what's
sounds
this?
like they're having a
Wow.
terrible time.
Hold on a second. Why is it dark all of a sudden?
Huh?
Oh, it's dark.
Stage is pitch dark.
Well, that woke me up a bit. The power breaker must be off in this section. Great.
I'll go get someone.
Yeah.
Yipes, it was really dark out there.
Dark. That's all Lamiror has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness?
Hey, Apollo,
Huh? What?
doesn't something about the stage seem different to you?
Do you notice it too, Joel?
Yeah.
Like something changed?
Changed?
Can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me.
Now it's bugging me too. What are you talking about? Do you see
For
anything?
starters, the big thingy is not here anymore. Also, the scaffolding seems different. Also, don't forget the ladder.
Oh yeah, thanks for talking about the ladder. That's the ladder we used to climb. Wait a second. We'll later. The stage tower. Not a moment likely. I'll forget anytime soon.
Me neither. I'll never be able to climb another tower again without thinking about it, you know?
I'll never be able to climb a tower again. Period. What is this cloth thingy right here? Uh-oh.
Hey, that case. Wasn't it open before?
Uh-oh. Huh, I guess someone closed it.
Wait, look. Where the case closes.
Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think...
Let's open it, Apollo.
Yikes!
Eek! Lamiror! Lamiror!
Emma, we have to get Emma! Wait, wasn't Emma with us a few minutes ago? Lamiror was taking her directly to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Hickfield oh god damn it, we're back in Hickfield. I feel like I wanted to voice Hickfield, to be honest.
Emma, how's Lamiror? Is she okay? We all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. We found her before it was too late.
Yeah, before all that oxygen left her brain.
That's good to hear.
So what happened?
Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead.
By who?
We don't know.
Well, we can't even tell because she can't say who it was.
But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see? Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now?
Is that all right?
She wants to thank you for saving her life.
Lamiror, you're doing very good. Just immediately walking to the reception room.
Yeah, I was going to say I was expecting to meet her in a not a hotel, in a hospital room, not having her walking out and about already. But
Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Oh boy. By the way, I want to see if there's anything examine.
there's definitely nothing to examine.
TV!
Not a crime.
TV! I'm sorry. Because I'm curious about what attacked.
It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching.
Dun dun. Literally Saiyan senses.
thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room,
You were hit?
I knew that very moment, I knew the assailant was trying to kill me. No. It was lucky for me the first blow didn't knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first.
Why the stage?
I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Ah! Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That is where I hid.
So the assailant couldn't see you.
Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out.
Wow, that sounds like a really close call. Also, so did she literally close?
Yeah, she closed herself in.
Ooh.
Yeah. Huh.
Ooh. Do you have any idea who might have it been? Did they say anything?
Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they did not say a word.
Too bad.
Yet, when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am.
Good point. She's sharp.
You're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo.
So that means it was likely an adult. Probably a man. Could it be him?
But why would anyone attack you, Lamiror? The detective asked me this too. And to her, I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know.
Wait a minute. This is probably the perfect time to do it right now. Yeah. Whatever this thing is.
Yep.
Lamiror, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is?
This is what?
Mr. Latusa's carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after.
He was after? You know, in his secret identity. As an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing.
I mean, you know what?
Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon. Or rather, a convincing replica thereof.
I haven't heard of a Borginian cocoon before.
Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder.
No, wait, why do that? I have to go talk again to the Borginian cocoon!
Well, they call it Borginian. It must only be found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of these. It's a cocoon. So do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I am sorry to say.
I thought you said all in Borginia knew of these.
There's one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Borginia know.
What's that?
The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country.
Oh, this is a smuggling case. Wait, what were you gonna say?
I said dun dun dun.
Yeah, this is a smuggling case. Oh, it's just like in Black Panther when they couldn't get out the vibranium.
If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death.
Ah, just like vibranium.
To death?
Why?
I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason. But this is just a piece of plastic.
He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess.
So that's what he was up to?
Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling.
Smuggling?
Ah, see, I told you it was smuggling. La 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 la. Looking for the Borginian vibranium, probably. It's probably a rare metal at this point.
It seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world.
Oh.
Ah, so you could have brought those Borginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes. That was probably the suspicion.
And Mr. Lettuce was placed in as an undercover agent to look into it.
Virginia is a small, sheltered country.
This literally sounds like... This could be like Wakanda.
Not many of our people venture outside into the outside world. Is that suspected you?
But Mr. Lettuce wasn't a Borginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means...
What, Apollo?
There must be some reason why Borginia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved.
Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion?
Oh, you little child. Cocoon smuggling, and Mr. Lettuce had Lamiror marked. Couldn't be her.
Huh?
There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamiror.
It was the least I could do.
Actually, I have another request. If
it is within my power.
I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Borginian.
Hello?
I mean, I know I'm asking a lot after you were dealing with a near-death experience, but would you come with us if you're well enough?
I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Huh? Where are we going?
Come on, Trissy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. Oh, cool. I don't need to travel. Good. Welcome to the detention center visitors room. Machi, we came to talk to you about the case.
Machi.
Did you interpret us, Lamiror?
Yes.
Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right?
I was completely fooled myself.
Machi, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us?
Wait, Mr. Attorney. What did you mean by secret?
What do you mean by secret? Well, oh yeah. If Lamiror wasn't the only person traveling around with her, yeah. You mean this kid? Dang, son. Dang, son. Stop it! Like, why can't I just click it and just actually choose present instead? If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Oh, that's a new animation.
Hey, you got a reaction. A big one. Machi, you didn't.
Christy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any train to see that one.
Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about.
Lamiror, please interpret it.
Very well.
I know you know something about this by your reaction, and if you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it. Bop, 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 bop. Scissor!
He asked you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Machi?
Scissor, flower, crate, freak out, life, bug, scissor. Got it. Goat, question mark, bop, beep, bop, 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 arrow.
Do you know everything?
Yes, everything. Well, sort of.
Have him tell us about it.
Bop, beep, bop, 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 bug.
Very well.
Good. I'm so glad we were able to do this. Anyways, let's go talk about the cocoon.
What is this cocoon anyway?
Bop, beep, bop, 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 bop.
The cocoon, the silk is a potent cure.
Oh.
A cure?
Let's cure some disease. Bop, beep, bop, 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 arrow.
It's a cure for incuritis. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just lazy. I know we have a lot of really bad puns and stuff here, but come on.
A cure for incuritis? Which a remedy for incuritis may be extracted. That's so funny.
But if it's a cure, why do people in Virginia like that? Why keep it in Virginia like that? Think of all the lives they could be saving by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself.
Well, at least we know what it is. A cure. And Mr. Lettuce was after the cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Machi?
Machi, you weren't. He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little.
Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Hold on a second. Let me actually look at this. Apparently, let's see here. Incuritis, a disease that is ultimately fatal for those afflicted. No cure or treatment safe for a single substance. Got it. So generic.
Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician.
He said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security tape.
Well, Machi, are you a smuggler?
Tree. I think that's a tree. Arrow.
He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb.
I wonder, do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? Machi really did bring one to the country. He was planning on making a deal for its sale. Tree.
I can't go home. Can't go home?
Yeah. Death penalty. Tree. Tree.
I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death.
The penalty is death! What the heck is that thing? A tail? Snake? Snake.
About the case? What about the case?
He wants to tell us about Mr. Latuse's death? This meeting's over. Oh, no! Prime suspect! Well, what do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet.
There's a call from Machi from the Virginian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry.
Just give us 5 more minutes. We'll call them back after that.
Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving.
That is very convenient.
Darian, wait!
I never liked you. Either of you.
Huh?
Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo.
He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. Very sus!
Apollo!
And there can only be one reason why.
Why is everyone ignoring me?
Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow in court. So, do you think you got the... I think we have a very good idea of what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah. Gotta love the power.
1 sec. I'm gonna get a quick drink.
All right. Yeah. So while you're here, be sure to check. Thank you all for coming on over to this stream. Be sure to just give a reminder that. Wait, do I type Kickstarter in here? Wait, what do I type for Kickstarter again? Anyways, go check out the theme for check out the teaser for the upcoming Kokoro no Pro teaser. While we are at it, yeah, I might as well drop the link because we're actually reached pretty good on where our numbers are for the Kickstarter, but let's hope we can reach more in the Kickstarter, which I just posted the link in the chat. We're doing I'm hoping we can get in there. We just got some very good, I actually got some, whoa, wow, actually, that's not bad. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. We still got 16 days to go, but we can still make it. We can totally make it to the goal.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, I just told them about the Kickstarter and how our situation has been going, and I am enjoying the situation. Hopefully our numbers are doing fairly good, and we're only halfway down to the campaign. Anyways, back to here. July 10th, 9:49. District Court Defender Lobby number 2. Oh, is this the final battle?
Possibly.
Good.
Well, this is it.
Today's the day it all goes down. Is going down. Oh, sorry. Anyways. And then there was yesterday. From yesterday. Yeah. This guy is sus AF. It's good he's wearing a little hoodie though, where he's basically looking like an Among Us just without the helmet. Heck, that hair could be used for an Among Us. Isn't that hairstyle actually also in an Among Us hair?
I mean, it's a pompadour.
Yeah, isn't that style in there?
Maybe, I don't know.
Well, then I'm gonna give that a shot. Speaking of which, I should hit up the American Dream Mall just to play some gacha, get me some Hololive keychains. I probably shouldn't be involving myself in gacha machines, but it's all Hololive English, so it's like I'm not gonna lose anyway. Anyways, I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. Bang! What was that? He's heard but unseen.
Who's that talking?
Oh, there it's you.
Ah, yes.
Valiant comer! I exclaimed as he walked into the door. Normally.
You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valiant?
A preposterous proposition. How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the pluckering.
I have a weird feeling that he might actually be on the stand eventually.
I think he will be. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day.
Ooh, with vanishing magic?
Indeed, I will jump upon an express train and express myself over to the next town. But before I go, a word of warning.
Warning? What?
A grand glamour resides in the root of all that has happened.
Dang, that's a tongue twister.
Do not forget this truth.
Glamour?
A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell.
And he disappears.
And there he goes.
He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing.
Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician.
I've noticed.
Can't pull off a show without one.
Yes, I've noticed. Anyways.
Big illusion is always a spectacle to remember.
Yay.
Wait, hey!
Wow, no, I didn't even do anything. It does it itself. Anyways, here you go.
Usually it involves cutting up things or like people or elephants. Or the Eiffel Tower. Anything, really.
I didn't even press anything. So, it's the game. Blame the game for that. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Ah, so he knows what happened. Very suspicious.
Lamiror's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar.
Oh, sorry, that's yours.
Yeah, and Prosecutor Gavin. No, it's fine. It still works.
I wonder what he meant by being at the root of all that has happened.
Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Yes, the scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience.
I call bull.
Did something happen? That's
Someone
a
is
first.
trying to make us miss the court case.
It's by the judge's personal request. Some urgent personal business. Great. I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtyard dramas.
Is someone who was either planted or bribed by Darian.
Apparently, he's visiting the hospital.
Don't show up for court and that are.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait. He's visiting the hospital again. What if?
Mention about his family member wasn't there.
Wasn't there? What if? Again, I'm trying to remember.
The judge's family member has incuritis.
I freaking swear, if that's the case, the judge is dealing with some shady stuff. Oh.
I feel like we wouldn't get a case with the judge being the culprit unless it was the last case of the game. There's only like the third case, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it couldn't be this. Not this early.
Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, well, the judge was... Well, no, wait. He was just one of those side characters to interrogate in case...
Yeah, and
third case
the only time when you have like a judge being something, it's when it's a major character like the one from
Great Ace Attorney?
Resolve, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I was like, in Ace Attorney Investigations, you get to overrule the judge as like for an interrogation. It was kind of funny, but anyways, apparently he's visiting the hospital again. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his conditions worsened considerably this morning. It was something called the Chief Justice's son.
Nailed it. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial.
Oh my God! There it is! There's an article about it in the newspaper. If you care to read about it yourself. There it is.
Chief Justice's son who's inflicted with incuritis.
God damn. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Incuritis. Where have I heard that? I sometimes swear I swear there's sometimes low intelligence rolls in this game.
I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page for me.
Try not to lose the page with the funniest if you can. No, I should have read the whole thing before it happened. Oh wait, I can't do it right now. Cool. Interesting. The first case in country. Disease strikes closer to home than ever before. Oh my gosh, this is literally...
Wow, this is aged really poorly.
Yeah. I was like, wow.
And also, I think I figured it out. The reason the cocoons are not allowed to be brought out of the country is that they also cause the disease.
Ooh.
The reason they don't want the thing that can cure it leaving the country is because if it leaves the country, it can infect people elsewhere.
Ooh. Okay, I getcha.
Ahem. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of... how do you say this name again?
Machi Tabaye, a suspect fortissimo.
Right. For his trial in any case.
The defense is prepared, Your Honor. I am so ready to take you down. Not you, Judge.
The prosecution is ready to rock.
Is something wrong, Your Honor?
No, well, yes. It's just, I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time.
Uh-huh.
Incuritis, was it? That article said that there's no known cure. Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law.
Now is the time for law.
Justice.
I am justice. I am the law.
Indeed.
We left off at quite the juncture yesterday.
Yeah, about that stuff. Yeah. Gonna fast forward this one, 'cause you already know. Guy was Interpol agent, and then Lamiror says it was this shark dude thing guy. Oh god, can we just fast forward this part? There we go.
Quite a sensational ending.
Yes.
Who would have thought Darian would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter.
Yeet.
Please tell the court your findings. Darian Crescent is a member of my band, the Gaviniers. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges.
And your reason is?
Weren't you aware, Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gaviniers ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took center stage. Only performers appearing were myself, Lamiror, and Machi, along with the drummer and the bassist, for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lamiror and the defendant, Machi had left the stage at that point. And the Gaviniers were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Skye, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right?
I sure did.
Furthermore, Lamiror herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Detective Crescent was on stage getting his groove on, no less. Voila. A perfect alibi. And does the defense have anything else to add to this?
It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. Oh boy.
It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darian Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged. Which means that Lamiror was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict.
What? Well, that was quick.
If indeed there are no objections. Uh-oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now...
But prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Lamiror might have been lying to protect Machi. How could I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday's in detention center? But sneak! Oh, right. The tree. Yeah, Darian. Machi was trying to tell something. I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him under oath.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, what was his name again?
Objection! Your Honor!
No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquis or Mr. Justice.
Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness.
Exactly who else do you need to hear from?
A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court because he doesn't speak English.
You don't mean.
And the defense calls the defendant Machi Interrogation to the stand. Yes.
What? But he doesn't speak English.
We'll use an interpreter.
Yeah, that's such a stupid thing. There's no court that says, oh, well, the person doesn't speak our language, so we can't have him testify. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a weird
That's
thing.
not how that works. Anywhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
anyway.
that's actual kangaroo court logic. I can only speak a few phrases such as, I love you and where's the toilet?
I love you. Where's the toilet? The defense would like to request Lamiror. Defense would like to request Lamiror as the interpreter.
Lamiror? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant.
But she's interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? I mean,
This is most unusual. Well, it should fall on the state to provide an interpreter, so if you're failing to provide an interpreter... Bravo, Air Forehead. Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamiror lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal.
finally, some progress.
Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamiror to the witness stand. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed?
Wow, I am suddenly questioning this so much now.
Your name to begin with, if you would, Lamiror. Yes.
Bop, 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 bop.
He says Machi Tabaye, the defendant. This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular.
So far, so good.
Very well. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Huh? If I would, Your Honor.
Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not?
Oh, yeah.
What would you have him testify about?
Oh, what do I testify about? I haven't thought of that far yet. I don't know. I didn't think I'd make it this far.
Apollo? Aren't you going to ask him about what he was about to tell us yesterday?
How can I know if I don't know what he's saying?
Excuse me a moment, if I might speak. Yes, Lamiror. Just now, Machi said there is something about which he wishes to testify.
Machi wants to testify about something?
What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please.
The suspense is killing me.
I hope it lasts. What?
What?
Well, Lamiror? According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence. What?
Rabble, 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 rabble.
This is a surprise.
Yahoo! Victory, Apollo, we did it!
Yay? This is something too good to believe, and I know what that usually means.
Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Lamiror, I mean Machi, please testify to the court. Very well.
Witness testimony! Proving it. The POI. The POI.
He says the word of Mr. Latus's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, that is, he could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
Huh.
I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wondered what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lamiror to know the meaning of that song.
Lamiror, did you ever explain the lyrics of the song to him?
I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lamiror might be protecting the witness. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony. I know it. I'll just have to trust my Oh, wow. Thanks. Thanks. You could have just let us figure it out, you know. Great. Okay, so it's got to be in one of these. No. No. Oh, I know which one it is. The most obvious one. Alright, let's go look at Machi and... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What is somewhere here? Here. Oh, darn it. No, wait, no. You saw that, right?
Yeah, the eye.
Yeah, he doesn't look... Yeah, there's nothing but his eyes. Here again. I was too late in pressing the button.
There.
Gotcha! Oh, I just went for the right. He went with both eyes? Got it. Oh, bad. We're back in Earthbound. Machi! You can't fool my eyes. You glanced towards her in the moment Lamiror said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Machi, tell us the truth. You can understand English, can't you?
What are you saying? Of course he can't.
Bug? Must he continue the charade?
Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English.
Huh?
Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all.
What? Give me a break!
Is that such an unusual word to understand? I mean, in all fairness, yeah, I know that Deutsch means German. I know that Espanol means Spanish. I know that things Nippon means Japanese.
Yeah. Anyways.
Do you not know Espanol, for instance?
Well, yeah, but...
I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language.
Well, then explain this. How does he know about the crime following the lyrics?
Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad?
We're in a courtroom. We're trying to figure out stuff, so we have to ask all these questions, okay?
It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper. Ha ha ha, no, he couldn't have.
The newspaper?
The Borginian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in the country these days, you know?
I actually deliver a lot of... I'm going to be honest here. I deliver a lot of foreign newspapers, so that's not surprising at this point.
They have already begun to report about this in our homeland.
Yes, yes, yes. We have the thing that says it didn't include the lyrics, yada, yada, yada. What is it, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden.
Machi's lying. Maybe it's time to show him the proof that he's lying. You just told about the...
Yup.
I almost did
Wrong
this.
newspaper.
I almost did that. Thank you, Borgini and Jonah J. Jamison.
I want pictures of lettuce mash.
Here, I have the Borginian newspaper, the Borginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi? That's right, it doesn't mention the lyrics.
What? What is this all about?
I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in the Borginian newspaper. Light, fireflies. Ew.
What does this mean?
But I don't understand how it's possible. Ah, I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes.
Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself.
So, the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less.
The witness will explain himself.
Machi says, he says, it is true that I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember.
You remember? Something
he says
that
he heard of the lyrics from me.
Hey, yo! What?
Is this true, Lamiror? Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten about it myself.
Oh, that sounds like some
And it
gaslights.
looks like Forehead's been jumping to conclusions again.
It seems so, yes.
No. I was onto something. I know it. Can't let this chance slip away.
Sorry. Hey,
Oops. Here.
time is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Are you finished with your cross-examination?
What are you going to do, Apollo?
If I'm going to keep on cross-examining, I better have an angle of an attack. Or else. Easy. You just keep attacking. God dang it. Could you stop doing that? I want to know how to figure this out myself sometimes, man.
If you must, you must. Very well. Witness?
I understand.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, so let's
This
see.
one, we are looking at Lamiror, not Machi.
Yeah, let's see here. Oh, she did it again. You saw that, right?
Yep.
We gotta do it again. Because right when we were looking at when we needed to, it's the same place where we did it again.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Gotcha!
Nailed it.
Okay. What? Wow, twice in a row. It's the same area. That's very interesting. Anyways, Lamiror, welcome back to Earthbound. I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain?
Me? Uncertain.
Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained.
I see there is little point in trying to hide anything from you.
I'm like a spear, man. Lamiror, are you protecting Machi?
That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself.
Let me answer it for you. You're protecting... Wow. Lamiror, you're protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. You wouldn't believe this kid would be evil. I don't fault you trying to help, but this is not the way. This isn't the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you, but you've lied to us twice. You know you have Lamiror lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you're going to have to trust me, too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English? You have to. Interesting. So, are you gonna voice Machi?
Yeah.
Cool.
Witness, is this true? Do you understand English?
Yes, a little. A little only.
Right. Peas and carrots, peas and carrots.
What?
First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this Lamiror?
No, I did not. It's quite a surprise. How many secrets is this witness hiding?
Last. This is last.
Machi, could you tell us what really happened?
No shooting. I did no shooting.
So, you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct? You silent. You mad silent.
Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either.
Ooh, you hiding some.
I was in dressing room. Behind desk. Manager, hey!
Jeez, I triggered. Okay, here we go.
Then,
Here.
manager, he on floor. Then, there is voice.
Which would be when shooting happened.
Voice? Or voices?
I
Is
hear
it you, Emma Apollo?
I hear voices in my head. They come to me. I understand. They talk to me.
So when Machi... Sorry, that's your line.
No. So when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. Lettuce was already shredded. And then we came to the door. Made a nice salad. Goodbye.
Panel high up. I take off. Run away. Run away.
Oh. Oh.
I use stepladder.
Oh, he was part of the thing. He went to that vent. He Metal Gear Solid it. Solid Machi. So it was you who escaped through that air vent. Dun, 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 dun.
Ha ha ha. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession?
Objection! No, he's clearly denied that he did it.
I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor.
Objection!
The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter.
Does the defendant have anything to say to this?
He's clammed up, Apollo.
Then let's ask Mr. Justice. We require any further testimony from the witness.
Duh.
Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get to testify? No, there is more! Wait, no, of course there is. All right, flashback. Flashback, 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 flashback. I don't, never mind, don't ask. Machi, please tell us the truth for your own sake. Because that cocoon has something to do with this.
No more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust there, forehead.
Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him.
Regardless, this brings us to an impasse.
It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess.
Boy.
The defense will work things out with the defendants so that we might proceed.
Ugh. July 10th, 11:23.
Follow Eustace.
Apollo Eustace. Because that's, never mind. That's justice. Better learn how to say if you ever want to get some. I mean, technically it's a way to say it's just in a different language type of way.
Believe, I know shooting.
Machi claimed Mr. Lettuce was already down on the ground when he entered the room.
Maybe it was a trap, and he walked right into it. Suddenly, I hear revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear voice.
You heard gunshots?
Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound.
Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Lettuce already dead, and then you heard shots? That's true.
So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots?
And you escaped through the... Oh, I thought it was you. Anyways, and you escaped through the air vent.
I know. What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage.
So the vents went to both stage and backstage area. Oh, he's telling us something here. Is that what he means? Interesting.
Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo.
Ah, yes, see the blinking vents. Oh, but how'd you know it was connected like that?
Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something.
Oh, I remember this now. That's how it worked. Okay, it's coming back. This part came back to me now. I'm not telling you this. I'm not spoiling anything.
You did. You just did.
No, I didn't.
I hear this from Magician.
Oh, never mind. They're telling you anyways. Never mind. Magician?
Don't look at me.
A magician, huh?
Well, at least we're in the clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Lettuce.
Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room and found the body and then he heard the shots? That was going over well in court. No, that's one going to go over well in court. Not.
Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me.
I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. So what do we do?
You're sure you won't testify, Machi? No talking, no. Well, it was worth a shot.
That cocoon. The penalty is death. I don't know if I actually get where I'm getting that line from. Of course he's...
Nope, sorry.
Okay, so in that scene where Mulan, where she meets Mushu for the first time.
Oh, yes, I remember now, yeah.
Specifically that part is, the penalty is death, with the whole tongue out thing. It's like, what are you? Who are you? Who am I? Who am I?
Who am I?
Okay, go ahead.
That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan? I
am the guardian of lost souls! If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. I'm remembering, I can forget, we'll explain.
Someone else?
I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there.
Right.
Man, I rememred I could recite every single line of Mulan. I watched it that many times, and I don't know if I could still do that anymore. We should make a Mulan chord drum. Audio. Never mind.
Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk.
Very well. So, he will testify.
Your Honor, the defendant will not testify.
What? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn this case around.
Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this with a case from a different angle.
A different angle?
If Machi won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamiror.
Lamiror?
Objection!
What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamiror's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can...
Lamiror was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
She was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone wanted Lamiror dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself.
What? I've heard no such report.
Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lamiror? Can you think of a reason?
Well,
Think of how she's known in our country. A singer from overseas who don't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could have that been?
you don't think.
I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Lettuce. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out.
So, am I to understand this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lamiror's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover?
Exactly.
If Lamiror was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. All right, I think I'm on a delay. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lamiror's testimony once more. Lamiror, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. Am I on a delay, RJ? I feel like there's lag.
No, you seem to be good.
I know that Machi is innocent. And I will do all that I can until the court realizes this.
Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through window. And the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes?
That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. A small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof.
Bleh.
You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice.
I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there.
There is, it seems, much you do not know. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness should be so kind as to testify once more to the court. Of course, Your Honor.
Here we go again!
It was on my way from the backstage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them. Mr. Latouche and the detective.
Yeet.
I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window.
Sus.
Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. I'm sorry. I'm not used to speaking this much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinctest pleasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible.
Do I have to repeat myself? Lamiror was attacked because of the testimony.
There is something here, but we'll get to that.
What? Jersey?
Apollo, for a moment there, you were pretty cool.
Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness.
Okay, Boomer.
The thing that doesn't make sense, how could the gunshots be soft? Because these were loud, powerful gunshots. And she was able to hear the voices. How did she hear the voices?
Darren Crescent?
I did not know his name at the time. But yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There is no way you could have heard him.
Because the window at the scene was closed?
Yes.
Is that why?
Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere.
She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try. What were they talking about? Do you, by any chance, remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us.
I had given it much reflection, but
I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember.
I only heard one phrase clearly.
A whole phrase?
You remember something that was said?
Why didn't you say anything yesterday?
Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said.
This could be it. This could be the clue we've been waiting for. Well, what did he say?
It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche.
The shooter, then? Darren Crescent?
Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch. Now. Switch? A Nintendo Switch? Like we're playing on right now?
Well, not really.
And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latouche. Oh, yes, right. Sorry, this is Steam, not the Switch.
I wish. But then again, we'd probably have those delays again. Anyways.
I thought it quite strange myself afterward.
Plus, you wouldn't be able to hear the amazing music.
Yes, this is true. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
I'm sure I'd be delighted. It's very vital. Add it to the testimony.
Maybe, Apollo?
Yep, you know what we're doing.
It's the igniter.
No, it's this one.
The trigger for the igniter.
Objection! Press the switch. There's only one key that unlocks the mystery of those words.
Oh. Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save the lights and that delightful Nintendo console.
Yeah, there wasn't a switch at the scene. There was only a DVD player, but still, it just so happens I have a switch right here. It looks like a Joy-Con, but it's actually a single switch. Never mind.
That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it?
Well, it's more of a Joy-Con, but sure. But the real problem is, it was found not at the scene of the crime, but on stage.
The stage?
Where the concert was held, yes. It was found hidden there.
On the stage? Are you claiming that the voice Lamiror heard was of someone commanding another to press this switch?
It's a possibility.
Objection!
Oh, forehead. I'd call that an impossibility.
Why?
It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamiror's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviniers were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard.
Oh, I get it. I think, okay, Joel. So since they're loud, no one would be able to hear what they said. But
Yep.
what if they were hearing it from something else?
Yep.
Oh, so you're getting it too?
Yep. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have our foreheads' cries of possibility fallen short of being heard.
Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout.
Excuse me?
You've heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it for you? It would have been it would have been quite simple to be heard from the stage from that dressing room. Or wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? God dang, man. Using this would be easy to get. Yeah, we know.
Earpiece.
Yep, there you are. Okay.
Take that!
Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this.
Why, that's... What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking?
Yes and no. This is a type of transmitter, communications device.
Communications device?
Judge, how old are you?
Very.
Anyways, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes, actually. They're for talking between band members. We all had one on.
So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
Objection!
True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. Lamiror said it was about 30 feet, right?
Look at this cross-section of the diagram of the concert forum. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet!
That can't be. So when Lamiror heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
You're claiming that this is the switch in question. Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could have been placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch.
Well, I guess we don't.
An unfortunate situation. I guess we'll just have to declare I guess we'll just have to declare the suspect guilty. Sorry, game over, bye.
Wait,
I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it.
I was gonna say, wait, you had a line still to talk about. Where did this come from? I was sure this was the way to go with this.
What is that switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact.
Oh. Wait a second. I do know what this switch does. If you follow that train of logic to its credible conclusion, it ends up in the proof that...
What's up, Apollo? Apollo?
We know about this Nintendo Switch, right? We know what it does, right?
Yeah, it plays awesome video games.
Yeah! What about this Switch? Well, think of it when it was used that day. We were playing Super Mario Odyssey. And think of what happened. Some guy put a balloon all the way at the edge of the map. It was really stupid, and I hate when they do that. God dang.
Well, Mr. Justice?
Yes?
If you have no further information to share concerning this switch...
Oh, right, yeah, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Justice?
Yeah, I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is.
Hmm? Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is? Well, the link is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. And also, what do you call it? Link's Awakening.
Oh, true, yes.
That too.
Anyway,
Where's that Wind Waker HD remake that we were promised back then? I know it's in the Wii U. Please bring it to the Switch, please.
Take that!
Prosecutor Gavin, do you remember this?
that what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones?
If it is, it's one dangerous phone. This is an igniter. What phone looks like this?
Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter?
Yes, actually.
You aren't saying this switch is a remote?
I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter.
What?
Oh, look, I'll show you. Click.
Yow! Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom.
Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I expected. Also, were you touching the igniter?
Maybe. My whiskers had caught on fire.
Anyways, Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you?
You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you?
Exactly. At the night of the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance with those DS graphics.
Wasn't that part of the stage show, though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned down was a valuable keepsake.
That's right. We got it in Virginia from Lamiror. He said the sound was amazing before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes.
I mean, can't you just repair it?
Not really.
Dang.
The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Yeah, forehead.
Yes?
Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together.
I mean, it's kind of obvious at this point.
Those being the shooter's voice heard by Lamiror. And the guitar suddenly catching on fire.
I am. It's pretty simple. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Lettuce and the shooter were at the crime scene. Just not. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. And the switch was pressed, and the guitar caught fire.
Well, that does seem to make sense. There's something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it.
Really? Seems pretty simple to me.
Objection!
Ah, yes.
Forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you.
I mean, you had respect for me?
I was expecting something a little more sensible.
Also, I'm gonna be that guy in
I
MagFest.
was
We have the 10-minute mark.
What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin? His simple story makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yes? The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. That's right, of course. The guitar caught fire during Lamiror's song. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense.
Objection!
What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice?
Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far.
The premise is... What premise is this specifically?
I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
Objection!
What's this? But Detective Emma Skye heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act.
Objection!
Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice?
Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting.
This is insane.
Just before the shooting took place, the shooter heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote... Oh! The pieces are coming back together, and it's not even for me remembering, it's just how this case is being worked on now. I'm starting to figure it out now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Heather, tell me what you think it is.
So, it obviously didn't actually take place in the third act. The shooting happened at a different time from when the switch was happening, so that would mean that Lamiror did it.
Or, who else was there? Where did we, remember where we found the switch?
Yeah, on stage.
Yes, but where exactly on the stage?
It was in the piano.
Who plays the piano?
Machi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Machi was the one that got the order. And I was like, oh, that's raw. That's so... I mean, because considering, again, he was considered probably the one that probably... I think his crime is just, I don't know, maybe smuggling and stuff and probably lighting a guitar on fire. I don't know. But maybe, I don't know. It's because considering that he is being accused of a lot of things and he didn't see the shooting, maybe he was connected in some other way. So I'm thinking it was Machi. I don't remember this case too much. I'm just like putting pieces together at this point. Anyways, the crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act.
What?
I like the fact that he gets this guitar knows when he's mad, when he gets shaken. Here, rabble, 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 rabble.
Order.
What would you like to order, please?
But that goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? Hey, he's right, look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire.
You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Huh?
Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day? Why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's awful a lot of trouble to go through. With little merit for the person doing it.
Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics.
You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed, Prosecutor Gavin. If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. Shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet, Air Forehead has raised another possibility.
Yes, if you keep staying to that one spot, it's not gonna change.
He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire.
I couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. It's to throw us off track. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was just a ruse. Yeah, you guys didn't think that would have been possible? Like, oh, it was just a ploy to throw you off your game?
It's a trap!
It's a trap! Why else would the killer risk discovery Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? And the final touch was to make us think that he followed the lyrics the whole way.
That would explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create an alibi, because he ugly. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all.
Huh?
Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning.
Huh? Flawed?
Yes, a contradiction there, Forehead, one I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamiror have heard a voice through it? I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact. But you're basing your entire evidence on reasoning of a false premise.
Right. That voice she heard, Shooter's voice.
What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo?
Look, what we do have is a man saying press the switch. Near this crime scene, we have a switch. And axe for a remote trigger as the igniter. Our little Joy-Con, but last but not least, prosecutors playing the guitar. All can't be coincidence, but how do I make it work?
I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamiror heard the voice? A key point, to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court?
Okay, Justice. You've got one thing to prove. I basically have one job. I have one job. Lamiror heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. Yep, I'm remembering this now. Think, how was she able to hear the voice? She was somewhere else.
She has divine hearing.
Divine hearing. She was
somewhere else.
Yeah, she was somewhere else at this point. Yeah. Okay.
It also doesn't make sense that she would.
Wait, what?
You know, like seeing through the window. Anyways, yeah.
The window was open. Divine hearing. She was somewhere else. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. She had no reason to close it, yet had it been open either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window.
Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too.
Wow.
Wow, racist.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wow, racist. Man, we got some very... Is all the prosecutors here racist in some way? Jeez. Anyways, as I was saying, Lamiror could not hear the voice through that window, so there can only be one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely.
What's this? You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and a good sense of And here I thought you and good sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and good sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Forehead? Lamiror clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there's only one small window at the scene. No, there's not.
Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene?
There is? Ah, I know that. Look, he wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Lamiror heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location is.
Ah, she heard it from, wow, the actual price.
Vent.
Take that!
Good. This is where Lamiror heard the voice from.
That's no small window, that's the air vent.
Rabble, 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 rabble. What did she tell us? She just said she's a Borgidian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Objection!
Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous into ludicrous.
Speed!
So Lamiror was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice.
That's the only logical explanation, yes.
Logical. I do not think that word means what you think it means. Air forehead.
Oh, what about it isn't logical?
Ha! It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamiror be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course.
Wow. Oh, the explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin, isn't it, Lamiror? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes?
Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean that I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter.
Oof.
Ugh.
And the problem here is words. Lamiror, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it high up on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall?
Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? Order. I will have order. And I think that is where we will stop for today, because I have a movie to go see.
Yes. And that is where
We get to
we shall save.
Well, thank you so much for tuning in.
Please remember to like, share, and subscribe, and follow us across social media for updates. Thanks for watching.